Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months. Action. Kia ora, kia ora, kia ora, kia ora. Where's my opener, bro? Come on. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, all right. What's up, everybody? We back. We back. Day 2. NFL Draft is here. Day 2. We got rounds 2 and 3 to come in there with Chargers. Yeah, I just saw that. For everybody that's just joining the stream right now, for anybody that has not seen it yet on social media, the Chargers have just picked up Justin Herbert's 5th-year option, keeping him a Charger another year. Now, keep in mind, that's awesome. That means Justin Herbert's with us, but at the same time, it more than likely still means that we're going to get a deal done sooner than later, okay? I wouldn't expect there to be too long of a wait before the Chargers and Justin Herbert agree to terms there. So very, very exciting times, man. Very exciting. Hopefully we can get him locked up before, let's say, Joe Burrow gets his big extension from the Bengals. Because every day and every quarterback that goes by that signs before Justin Herbert definitely raises that price tag just a little bit. Let's get some shout outs in the chat. And then first and foremost, guys, just a forewarning. My son has been very ill the last week, and just as fate has decided, it has made its way to me over the last 24 hours. We're still here. We're good. I took some Dayquil. We're back at it, but we may be a little bit more today, if that makes sense. But we're still here, man. We're too excited to miss Day 2 of the NFL Draft. We are here. We are here. We are here. Let's get some shout-outs in the chat today, man. We got Eric Black, $2 Hollis is the man, the myth, the legend, the director. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. We also got some shout-outs to do in the top of the show, man. We already got, 250 people in here. We got Andrew the God. We got Envy Talent, Jay Easy, Foo. We got King D. Lloyd. We got The Unknown, The Real GBZ. We got Tony Franco. We got Dustin. We got Slowdown. We got Casey. What's going on, Casey? We got Diego Reds. We've got DZ. We got Melanie, Michael, Sage, Ivan, Newport. Good to see everybody in the chat today, man. Welcome to Day 2 of the NFL Draft, in which the Chargers possess 2 picks after an awesome, what I would say, first day. Huh? That's the first thing we'll open this up with, okay? See, now it runs. That's how we'll open up this stream today with. I want to know in the chat. Actually, you know what? I keep forgetting we have polls here now, too. Let's do this. Let's do this. Here we go. Here we go. What do you guys feel? What are you guys feeling from last night's first round pick? Feelings on Quentin Johnston. Are you hype? Are you meh? Get your votes in there in the chat. That'll give us an idea of the levels of anticipation from the Chargers fans here. SJ with the $2 haul. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you. Mostly hype. Yeah, there's some people that definitely maybe a little bit underwhelmed. And I will say that I think today's video, if you guys haven't caught it yet, definitely check it out. I would say at least after the draft today, it really does kind of lay out why the Chargers did what they did in the first round. It gives us a good idea of what to expect from a Quentin Johnston this season. So just keep that in mind. I think you guys will be pleasantly surprised. Let's actually move these down a little bit. They were bugging me yesterday. There we go. There we go. So it looks like the poll at 89%. Feelings on Quentin Johnston. Chargers fans very hype. I think it took us a minute to like digest what the board was giving us. Does that make sense? So like the Chargers and its fans, we saw the value at edge still all over the board. We saw maybe some DBs, some tight ends that we liked. I think that may have like, you know, took the wind out of our sails a little bit in terms of like, oh my God, we got Quentin Johnston. Which if you guys, again, if you watch my video from this morning, we definitely went over why we didn't talk about him more. I did one whole huge segment on him for just one video, but it's because I truly believed that we weren't going to be in position to get him. And lo and behold, he fell to us at 21. Yes, there was probably more value still available there too, but he's going to be an awesome addition to this team, guys. Appreciate the votes in there, man. 88% in the hype section there. All right, let's get some of these super chats in here, baby. Michael coming in with the $2 house of Sydney Brown today. Yeah, we about to get there, baby. We about to get there today. There's a bunch of players that are still available on the board. We're going to go over them here in just a second as to who could maybe fall to the Chargers. There's a couple positions I would say we could start with as well that are very, very hype. Eric Black says, trade our 24, number 1 for Pitts 23 to pick up Mayer. Trade our 24, number 1 for Pitts for 23 to pick up Mayer. Interesting. Maybe. So the Steelers now at 32, right? Are we just kind of flipping there too? Trying to trade up and get Michael Mayer. I know there's a lot of teams on the phone with the Eagles last night trying to work out a deal so that somebody could go get. I think they're gunning for Will Levis. I think at that point the quarterbacks are definitely turning some heads that did not get drafted in the first round, and there's teams that still could use them. In terms of trading up, though, I think there's a point. There's a point in the second round where I'm like, if Michael Mayer's still there, I'm gonna start making some noise for a trade up. But in all reality, like you take a look at the tight end class of this season, I think you'll be more than happy being able to sit at your pick in the second round and just see who falls to you. Right? We still got Michael Mayer, Darnell Washington, Luke Musgrave, who's kind of a my guy right now in the second round. And then even a guy like Tucker Kraft would be a really good pick in the second round as well. Maybe in the third, depending on how things shake out at the position. But, yeah, I think tight end is going to be one of those positions that there's a lot of options out there and a lot of talent still available in the second round. But edge is probably going to be, if we're like talking what would probably be the wisest decision for the Chargers, I would have to say, yeah, you're probably looking for an edge here in the second round, which there's also some good options out there, man. I think Derek Hall is probably one of those Chargers consensus favorites, but there's a good amount of them too. So Ojulari's still out there as well. Michael Peterson with a $2 holla. Thank you so much, my man. We got SJ coming back with a $5 holla. Says, how would you feel if we got Darnell Washington? I would be super hyped, man. That would tell me that the Chargers probably are going to go in on a running back, whether it be through trade or through the draft. And they're going to start implementing more power play. Maybe even just in terms of the way they use a blocking run or a blocking tight end like that, it's going to change the way the Chargers run game operates in 2023. And honestly, the Chargers run game does need a bit of help. So Darnell Washington would be awesome. He also got upside as a receiver as well. Does he fit what the Chargers normally do at tight end? No, but I'm not opposed to a change in identity when it comes to the Chargers run game. And Washington would be a huge, huge boost to that. Michael Peterson, another $2 haul. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the love out here, guys. We got Eric Black says, oh, yeah, I want to keep our other number 2 as well. I feel you. Thank you guys so much. Theory coming back here with a $10 house, starting a fund so we can get the director another one of these shirts. we need a day 2, maybe a different style. This is not coming. This is not. You cannot peel this off of my body until the last pick in day 3 has concluded. Until then, we need all the luck we can get from the draft shirt. Right? I will go to the grocery store. I will go run my errands. This is my attire for the next few days. And don't worry, I take it off after every stream. You know, give it a good little spritz, right? Again, sorry, superstition. This is gross to some of you people, but I'm not gonna wash it. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna wash it until after the draft. This is just the way things are, okay? I would hate to muck things up at the last second. You imagine we watch this thing, we end up drafting, we turn into the Lions. We take Gibbs in the first round. We're not chancing nothing. Thank you so much, Theory. Appreciate the $10 holla. Chinese Chargers fan. He says, what up, Bull fan? Let's go. 11 months. Appreciate you, man. And Michael coming back said, would Swift be worth a 4th? I think so. I think honestly, I wanted to shut down any talk about DeAndre Swift to the Chargers, but truth be told, I can't bring myself to shut it down. I think it's absolutely a conversation that is worth having. With the Charger situation and Austin Eckler, anything could happen. Here comes the commissioner just egging on the crowd. Maybe don't do that when you got, your service member standing behind you, my friend. Dalvin Cook. I've also heard Dalvin Cook. Honestly, obviously, all of us would be like Dalvin Cook all the way, right? Like, that would be super hype. But at the same time, does he come with more or less risk in terms of injury? I don't know. With DeAndre Swift, I know Swift hasn't been 100% healthy, but I know Cook has always been a little bit banged up. Washington is a tight end blocker in the fastest. He is a beast. Yeah, he's awesome. He's got great upside in terms of his physicals and his blocking. I think he could end up, him and like 3 other guys this draft have the chance of being like the best tight end this year. It's a really nice tight end class. That's kind of why I want to go in on the position in the second round. That's where we're at. Swift for a 4th and trade Eck for a 3rd. I would honestly, like, if I were putting money on it, I don't think Austin Eckler is going to get moved this season. I would expect him to play on that final year of his contract and then test free agency next year. So I would say, yeah, probably our last season with Austin Eckler, which really blows. But we would at least get the 1 season, right? And I think that's also really important, especially if the Chargers are trying to formulate a plan at running back, and it could start today. Chargers could absolutely take a running back here in the second round. Zach Charbonnet, dude, he's the real deal. He is the real deal, and he's still out there. And I think he could be available to the Chargers in the second. Spiller also doesn't, we don't know what he has to offer. I think, honestly, the Chargers would be wise to get like a Rashawn Johnson, a bruiser, and work him and Isaiah Spiller together. I think you can use them both as a two-headed beast, running behind Xander Horvath. That's a good system. I'm still feeling pretty good about running back if we decide to do something like that. All right, the draft is getting ready to kick off. Commissioner's almost done with all these announcements. Eric, come back here. Says $2 holla. We haven't seen what Spiller can do. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Definitely let's be fair. But Spiller is the kind of archetype that you can work him in, right, as like a dual threat at running back in terms of his ability as a receiver. And that's something that the Chargers, I don't think I'll ever see them moving away from that. I think they've really dug their heels deep in their identity as having a readily available receiving back at all times. Joshua Sweeze, appreciate the crew ad. Let's give him a warm welcome in the chat. McBride's going to be available in the later rounds too. And yeah, that's okay. So that's part of it. And I'm going to get the next poll ready right here. Okay. Because these are the 3 positions that get me excited. I'm going to say, what next? What next? We're going to go. And it really depends on who you ask, on where the value is. I love that we found these polls. All right, here we go. Here comes your next poll, Boat fam. Here it comes. What next for the Chargers? And again, it depends on who you ask. Some people would say, grab a tight end, man. That talent still available in the second round. Those are first-round tight ends in any other draft class. Some people would say edge. Obviously, edge is going to be harder to come by after this round. I think this is one of your last opportunities to get a solid edge is in the second round. And then there's running back. If you really feel like you have a situation at running back with Austin Eckler, maybe there's a chance you are looking to move him tonight, you could go at the top of the list of running backs available, and that would be Zach Charbonnet, right? Outside of that, who would I actually be really excited to see? Let me actually go here to the rankings. So Gibbs is gone. Bijan is gone. Okay, so Rashawn Johnson, I'm starting to think that he's more of a third-round pick. Devon Achane would be great. Tyjae Spears, Zach Charbonnet, Tank Bigsby, Zach Evans, Kendre Miller, Eric Gray, Keaton Mitchell. And Dwayne McBride. There's so much talent at running back this season. Maybe you don't have to go that high. So the chat right now, in the vote, pretty overwhelming lead at tight end. And honestly, that's kind of where I'm at right now, too. Again, if I'm just spitballing out there, And there is a player that I hope falls to us, because I don't think Michael Mayer falls to us. If he does, that would be nuts. But a player that I do think has a chance at falling to us is Luke Musgrave. You guys, how crazy would it be to go from what the Chargers had last season to an injection of speed with Quentin Johnston, and then at the tight end position too with Luke Musgrave. And Musgrave, guys, if you're wondering, I think one of the fastest tight ends in this draft. He would instantly step onto the NFL field as one of the fastest tight ends in the league, which is crazy. Joshua coming back in here says $10 holla, supporting you from U.S. Navy and Bolt Up. Bolt Up, my friend. Thank you for your service. Thank you for being here and supporting the channel, my man. I really appreciate that, dude. Really, but Bolt Up to you, my friend. Put your feet up. Enjoy the draft. Chargers got options. What are you feeling, Joshua? What are you feeling in terms of position? What do you feel in terms of position? If it's anything what the poll is telling us, right now it's about 60% tight end, 40% edge, 5% running back. And I do believe that we can wait. I think we can wait on running back. I don't think that's a bad idea. 3 minutes. Pittsburgh Steelers, we're still waiting. We're still waiting on that pick. Thank you again, Joshua. Here comes Randall, 23 months. Says, what up? And Bolt fam. Thoughts on Sam Laporta? Renee! What's up, dude? Sam Laporta, dude, he's one of my guys, too. So, basically, there's like 5 tight ends that I would go in on in the second round. After that, there's only a few that I still think would be available in the 3rd and 4th round that I would still go in on, like a Schoonmaker. Obviously, Zach Kuntz, if he makes it down that far. Brenton Strange, kind of, maybe in the 4th round. But in terms of, like, premium tight ends that I think, again, I think this class is going to be the next generation of good tight ends in the NFL. I want in on that. And if I were ranking the remaining tight ends left on the board right now, my personal preference as they fit to the Chargers, I would say Michael Mayer is kind of a universal fit because of what he does. Then I would say, honestly, Musgrave, and then Darnell Washington, Sam Laporta, and I'm forgetting one of the 5th, but or Tucker Kraft. There's a lot of good tight ends still in this round. And I think one of them is going to fall to us in the 2nd round, and I would absolutely be stoked if the Chargers decide to pull the trigger in this round here. Yeah, baby. Everybody says Michael Mayer. Dude, how nuts would it be? How nuts would that be to get Quentin Johnston and Michael Mayer? Now, again, Michael Mayer's not super fast, but you are looking at, like, the guy. The guy that bails you out for the rest of your career. Like, that's the kind of player Michael Mayer is. He's not going to break, a huge play for a touchdown, but he's going to be readily available for Justin Herbert if he falls to us. Hugo says, I don't know much about Musgrave. I got to watch his tape. Didn't get a chance all these months. In a brief description of Luke Musgrave that I love, he's basically just a giant wide receiver playing tight end. Very fast. A lot of people think that he's actually a Dalton Schultz clone, but faster. And if you're Kellen Moore, I mean, that obviously probably piques your interest, right? That would be kind of crazy. He's not much of a blocker. He still needs to maybe work on his route running separation just a little bit, but the way he's played his game the last few seasons is just his raw athleticism. That dude, he's always available because he's faster than anyone that's trying to cover him outside of maybe like a corner or safety, which at that point you're looking at a mismatch, right? I like Luke Musgrave a lot. I think to me, him and Laporta are the 2 highest in terms of like receiving tight ends that I'm still high on in the 2nd round. Joe coming in with the $10 holla. He says, what does the 5th-year option mean for Herbert? Is it a good or bad thing? It's kind of like it matters, but it doesn't matter. It means that they're working on a contract, but they haven't come to terms yet because it's going to happen soon. The Chargers, and just because he signed a 5th-year option doesn't mean, or they exercise it, doesn't mean that they're not going to get a deal done soon. It's still going to happen. Here comes the 32nd pick for the Steelers. Joey Porter. Yo! If he was going to go anywhere, I'm glad he ended up there in the 2nd round. They get Joey Porter, man. Son of alumni, Hall of Fame, defensive monster, Joey Porter Sr., I guess. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. I would have loved Joey Porter, but I knew there was no way he was going to fall very far in the 2nd round. And for him to go to the Steelers like his pops, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. Man, I love Herbie saying his rehab is more important than contract negotiations. Yeah. And I think, again, that just shows that Justin Herbert, he's got the foresight, right? He's got to use the foresight. Justin, use the full site. He's doing a good job there. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Again, to me, it just spells that they're working on it. Herbert's not going anywhere, right? And the same thing happened with Joe Burrow. But I would still expect...
Supporting from U.S. Marine Corps stationed in China. Bolt up, baby.
Let's go, Derek. I would still expect a deal over the summer. That makes sense. I would still expect that. Derek, thank you so much for supporting from U.S. Marine Corps station in China. Bolt up, baby. Bolt up, my friend. Guys, thank you to everybody so much. All our service members in the chat today. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the $10 haul there, Eric or Derek. Thank you, thank you, thank you. More support from China. Thank you so much, Derek. Funny how we have ASJ, the son of the Patriots, DB, and basically took a part in our 2006 collapse. That is crazy to think about, Hugo. Sante Samuel Sr. was a beast, too. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Daniel, for the support for our troops, I should say, to finish that out. So, Arizona Cardinals, now on the clock. They had a very interesting first round, trading down, then trading back up. I think they went and got Paris Johnson, right, in the first round. They got that tackle for Kenneth Murray. See what they decide to do in following up in the second round. Original one says, you want Laporta, Kuntz, Schoonmaker, Ojulari, Young, Foskey. Foskey would be cool, too. Tuipulotu would be awesome. Carter, Johnson, Henry. Yeah, I mean, there's so many options. You guys want to hear some names? I'm going to throw some names at you guys that I feel very, very confident would be a big value for the Chargers here in the second round. I don't really even care about the... I don't even really care about the position. Hang on. If I remember, ESPN had the best, or maybe the most accessible, who's still available. That makes sense. There we go. Best available. So some players that I would take instantly in the second round and not even thinking about it. Michael Mayer, who could go any pick now. He literally fits any team. Doesn't matter where he ends up. He's going to be a big part of the run and pass wherever he goes. Brian Branch would be huge. That would be nuts. It would kind of remind me when Nasir Adderley fell to the Chargers in his draft season. But I think Brian Branch's ceiling is much, much higher. Luke Musgrave's another guy that I definitely would take. There's some guards, defensive linemen that are okay. What do we think about another wide receiver? We got Mingo. We got Jalen Hyatt. Those guys should be available in this round. Darnell Washington would be huge. We got Laporta. Julius Brents would be huge here too, man. Nice cornerback in the second round. Keon White at defensive end. BJ Ojulari at edge would be crazy. I wouldn't be opposed to like a Michael Schmitz either. Like that's a really nice thinking ahead offensive lineman. Adeborough would be awesome there too. Trent Simpson. I don't know if they would do it at linebacker, but that would be something to consider. DJ Turner would be pretty cool. Oh, and the Titans just traded, by the way. The Titans just traded with the Arizona Cardinals. Cardinals now traded down again in the second round. And the Tennessee Titans, who I'm going to assume, because I heard rumor of this morning, the Tennessee Titans may be in on Will Levis, which is crazy because they already got their rookie quarterback. But that's kind of what I was reading this morning. It could be anything here, though. Do they need a tight end? I think they kind of do. But we'll see what the Titans decide to do now at pick 33. They're going to go wide receiver. They could. What fits them? Cedric Tillman, maybe? Marvin Mims? And the announcers right now are talking quarterback as well. That would be nuts. That would be nuts. That would be nuts for the Titans. That's just basically throwing the towel in on Malik Willis, who I think definitely still has some upside. Do you think we get Tomlinson at cornerback? Thoughts on Tomlinson? Tomlinson would be so hyped for the fan base. I got to tell you, that would be huge. I would be so excited to see just another LT back in the building. He's definitely Chargers royalty. I just don't know if he fits our system anymore. The Chargers are definitely, if you had to lean towards one way or the other, definitely more of a man defense now. Tomlinson could definitely play man, but I think he's more specialized as a zone guy. They could go Hooker here too, yeah. How crazy would it be if Levis continues to fall? Here comes the pick for the Titans. Hey, to the 750 in the chat, man. Hit that like. Thank you guys so much for the support. Here comes the commissioner, pick 33. The Titans are going to select. Will Levis, they did it. They did it. Wow. They did it. I read so much about this morning. I didn't like it. I think Malik Willis is something that you still want to see what you got in, but that's crazy. What do you feel about it? I know we're not Titans fans, but that's kind of crazy to me. That's kind of crazy to me. What's going on, Trenton? Cole? Good pick. I still think, I mean, between the two, how much better is Will Levis? I think better, yeah. But that's crazy. Thank you, Titans, for this pick. Yeah, now the Titans trading up. They get a quarterback. It may push another team to trade up and get that Hooker. Pick up Hooker next. And that would, again, continue pushing talent down the board for the Chargers. That's cool. That's cool. I ain't complaining. Will Levis off the board. Eric coming in with a $5 huz is Mike Dub, number 1. QJ, number 2. Keenan Allen, in the slot. I understand us picking QJ over Flowers, which I have to see. Also, Michael Mayer. Yeah, I would be so hyped for Michael Mayer. Yeah, the disrespect to Malik. For anybody that missed my video this morning, that is a huge point. That's a huge point that we made over and over, is that, and this is something that I had to admit to myself too, because I felt that Zay Flowers is probably one of the best fits for the Chargers in terms of speed wide receiver. It feels like with that pick of Quentin Johnson that the Chargers never really wanted to relinquish the slot duties from Keenan Allen. They want to make sure that, especially as he's aging a little bit, they want to keep him where he has his best production. So I don't think that was ever on the table for the Chargers. I think they needed a perimeter guy, and it made so much sense. It all came flooding in. Basically, a lot of the points I made in that video like a month ago, they came flooding back into my brain. Like that scene from Ratatouille where he eats it and he just remembers, everything. I like all at the same time. Crazy. Randall just gifted 5 memberships. Let's go. Yo. Newport, Casey, Super Dude, slow down. Give Randall a pat on the back, man. That's sick. Thank you so much, Randall. I don't see that very often. That's great. Look at that. I don't even know what that animation is. What is this? That's crazy. Thank you. That's really cool. That's really cool, man. Thank you. Very, very cool. Give him some love in the chat, man. I hadn't seen that. I hadn't seen that before. Very, very, very cool. So here come the Lions selection. Are we gonna continue the comedy show, the comedy routine that is provided by the Lions? Who's pushing to get Hooker? It could be the Lions. The Lions at 34 are gonna select. They got Laporta. No, but before Michael Mayer? What? That's a good player, right? It's a good pick. They get their tight end. They get their tight end. But before Mayer, that is kind of crazy. They wanted a receiver at tight end. Laporta, very fast. He's a good receiver. But of the remaining tight ends, I think Laporta was like my 4th. So, I mean, I would have been hyped for him anyway, but that's crazy. That's cool that the Lions viewed him that way. That's cool. Yeah, over Mayer is definitely interesting to me. Definitely interesting. I don't hate that pick as much as I do their first round picks. Like, come on, dude. What was that? That ain't so bad. That ain't so bad. Washington was the fastest tight end. Maybe at the combine. Did Musgrave run? I think he did, right? I think Musgrave was faster than Darnell Washington. But Washington looks like a nice upside tight end, man. He is fast, and he's huge, and he's got great blocking. Daniel Wolkenstein. Damn, what's up, dude? He says, my man. High Bolt vibes only today. Much love to you, bro. Dudes. I was sitting laying down last night, just kind of going over all the Charger stuff on Twitter. And me and Dan got texting.
Great video on Johnston earlier today, director.
Let's go. First roll, $20 holla. Thank you so much for the support, man. Anyway, me and Dan got texting, just gushing over the Johnston pick and then fighting over who we want in the third round. Spoiler alert for Dan. Spoiler alert for Dan. My man Dan, very big Tank Dell fan. I'm sure that he would be very happy with that pick. But I know that he's gunning for edge. He's definitely gunning for edge. I'm a wide open book over here, baby. I'm big on Michael Mayer, Luke Musgrave, Brian Branch. Those are kind of my three guys, but there's so many options down the road too that I would be happy with. Good to see you, Dan, from Chargers Unleashed, if anyone's not familiar. Awesome program. Make sure you guys go sub to their channel as well. Awesome stuff. Thank you, Dan. And then first roll with the $20 holla. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. I'm glad that the video is getting getting good reception, I should say. And thank God I did that piece on Quentin Johnston a month ago, even though I felt there was no way he would fall to us. I loved the fit so much that I was like, I'm going to do it anyway, and we'll see if the Chargers have the cojones to go and trade up for the guy. And it turns out no trade necessary. Chargers see him at 21. Maybe a little bit watered down in terms of reception because of the other positions and talent still on the board, but still a solid pick, man. It's far away from a bad pick. I will say it's a great pick. It's not the most valuable pick in terms of what you're getting in terms of value, but it is a great pick. It's a great pick for the Chargers and what the team needed. We got Ross coming in, says Herbert 5th year option picked up. Yeah, baby, we're talking about that at the top of the show. Again, Herbert's not going anywhere, right? That just kind of signifies, like, it was more of a formality. I still believe that a deal is going to get made over the summer. And I would expect the same thing for Joe Burrow, who also got the 5th year option exercised on him as well. But thank you so much, Dan. Thank you so much, First Rule. Big ups to you guys, man. Appreciate you. Thank you too, Ross. Here comes Michael Morales. He says, what if the Chargers trade up for Michael Mayer? Dude, I would probably crap my pants. As a lot of you probably remember, Michael Mayer was like my first draft crush. I was pushing him to the Chargers at 21 because of how much he affects not just your receiving game, but your run game as well, man. Again, not the fastest guy, but holy cow, if you want to balance things out a little bit and help yourself out in the run game where you really do need help, Michael Mayer is probably the most balanced player that you can ask to do that. If you're really going hard, you're throwing down hard for the run, then I would say draft Darnell Washington over him. But if you want somebody very balanced, it's Michael Mayer. I would be very hyped for that. Very hyped. Yes, Hugo, yeah, we were 54. We're waiting for the Vegas Raiders. What do you think of the NFL Sunday Ticket now on YouTube? I'm stoked, but still thinking about getting it. Been waiting to buy Sunday Ticket as a standalone. It's a double-edged sword for me. I need to wait and see what's happening with the NFL Game Pass because that is way cheaper. I love what they're doing on YouTube. I love the availability, but it's like $400. They need to lower that, man. It needs to be in the 200s at the most. Here come the Raiders. Did they trade? With the 35th pick, the Raiders are going to select. They took Michael Mayer. Boo! I hate that. I hate that so much. I mean, they don't really have a quarterback to make use of it, but like, dang, dude. I hate that. Of all the places he could have gone, I hate that so much. Boo. Boo. Do not like that one bit. I do not like that one bit. No, sir. So if you guys are wondering, my new tight end one on the board right now, my rankings for the tight end position, Luke Musgrave, Darnell Washington, Tucker Kraft. Wow, we're down to 3 already. Tight end kind of going on a run here early in the second round. And then Schoonmaker, but I would take him like in the 4th round. Yeah, they jumped the Rams for Mayer. The Rams were probably going to take him, let's be honest. They have a nice tight end situation, but Mayer's just next level. He's going to help the run game, too, and the Raiders already had a good run game. I hate that. I hate that. Well, I mean, if you guys want that double-edged sword opinion, like I did just say, he's not the fastest guy. He's very, very good at keeping himself available to his quarterback. And he's very good in contested catch situations. So I'm not going to sit here and say all of a sudden because he went to the Raiders that, oh, we can handle him. We got it. You know, we'll lock him down. I think of the teams in the AFC West, we're one of the most well-equipped to do that because we have Derwin James and then maybe Brian Branch. You never know. But Mayer's going to be a good player for them. He's one of those tight ends that I think is going to make an impact immediately because of his blocking. But I think he's going to have a long career in the NFL. I really do. Yeah. Kenny Boy says, Trump Monkey would like that pick. Hey, man, that's a throwback right there. Holy cow. Back to when we first started this channel in the Madden scene. How crazy is that? Eric coming back with a 5. He says, yeah, who are they going to have to throw the ball at Mayer anyways? Brucey from the longest yard? Get out of here. I dig it. I dig it. Garoppolo, I thought that the Raiders, when they traded up, I was like, okay, they got Garoppolo. They would be wise to get a quarterback they can groom. I was thinking they might go Hooker, but tight end was probably... This is the first draft in a long time where I'm like, the Raiders haven't hilariously effed up. It's all right so far, yeah. It's all right so far. I hate to say it, it is. This pick could be Hooker. It could be. To the Rams... It really depends. I don't think Matthew Stafford's anywhere near close to done, but it could be. It could be. When is the Chargers pick? 54. So we got a ways to go. 24 picks. Or excuse me. I am coming down with something, guys. Give me a break here, okay? 18 picks, right? 18 picks. Yeah, picked 54. Yeah, they took Michael Mayer. I hate that so much. Derwin and Brian Branch versus Mayer and Kelsey. I'm telling you guys right now, I can't imagine Brian Branch reaching us at 54, but he's such a unique player that I don't know very many teams that would know how to use him. He's a DB, right? He's primarily, I would say, a nickel corner. That's kind of where he plays his best game. But you need to put him in a versatile system like the Chargers. And there's not very many of those in the NFL. So you could, I mean, that would be crazy. And if he's there at 54, you take him. You don't even think about it. That would be nuts. That would be nuts. That'd be nuts. He says, Director, maybe Paul Crew can play in the Vegas and shave points, please. And thank you. So, okay, of the available players still here, guys, and I'm going to start listing some guys I think could still be available to the Chargers at 54, okay? I have a hard time believing that Brian Branch, Musgrave, Washington, I have a hard time believing those guys will be there. So, what do you guys feel about, like, a Brents, a White, or an Ojulari, right? One of those DBs, even Keely Ringo is not too bad, or Adebawore as well. I think and Derek Hall. I think I'm kind of leaning towards the edge position again because I don't think those tight ends are going to reach us, but I do think one of those edge position players will still be there. And then there's Marvin Mims. We can just go crazy with the wide receivers. If the Chargers go high on another wide receiver, I'm going to tell you this right now, Chargers fans. Be prepared for the Chargers to move on from one, if not both, Keenan and Mike over the next couple of seasons. Their combined cap hit next season is over $60 million. Just throwing that out there. Here come the Rams. They took the guard out of TCU, Steve Avila. They took Steve. That's a good pick for them. They got the offensive lineman. Good pick. All right, some super chats. Chris says we need to trade up or give Parham PEs. You guys want that tight end? I want to get in on this class so bad too, man. There's still 3 tight ends that could make it to us that I adore from this draft class. Maybe 4, depending on what the Chargers want to do, right? In order, I want Musgrave, Washington, Kraft, and Schoonmaker. That's where I'm at right now. Trey Evans says QJ, Mike Dove, and Slay is kind of scary. Also, what's our remaining pick slots? Bolt up from Atlanta. What's up, baby? If I remember, it's 54, 85. Hang on. I'll get you. I actually like to have the value chart open here too, just in case we talk trade. Because right now, I'm actually okay with the trade if we wanted to go that far. And I'll tell you guys kind of what we're looking at in terms of trade if the Chargers want to trade up for one of those tight ends. I think Darnell Washington and Luke Musgrave are worth trading up for. Outside of that, I'm not quite sure. So the Chargers, in terms of numbers, we have 84 or 54, 85. That's right, today. And then tomorrow we have 125, 156, 200, and 239. So today is 54 and 85. Eric Black says, do we dare trade up and grab Hyatt? That is one of those scenarios that blow my mind. Because at that point, what I would suspect is that the Chargers, again, I don't know where Mike and Keenan would be next season, but the Chargers' new wide receiver core could look like Quentin Johnston, Hyatt on the outside, and then Josh Palmer in the slot. Just because of the money issues. Here come the Seahawks at 37. No! That's twice that the Seahawks have undermined us. The Seahawks take Derek Hall. That was my edge in this round. I love this guy. Oh, man. Derek Hall off the board to the Seattle Seahawks. Oh, that one hurts. So some of my top tight end, top edge prospects already off the board. Yeah. Yeah. And again, I say that just because JSN and a lot of people wanted him in the first round. And then a lot of people want Derek Hall in the second round. Yeah, that's big. That's big for them. That's a big one. Michael Mayer pick hurt worse just because of where he went, right? So where are we at right now? We're at pick 38. That should be the Raiders pick. It's not. It's the Colts. And that pick is worth $520. If the Chargers wanted that pick, it would cost them $100. Basically, they would have to give up their second and third round pick to trade up here. So they would turn that. They would trade in that third in order to move up to this spot. Oh, and the Falcons just traded up. The Falcons just traded up with the Indianapolis Colts. This one's going pretty quick. The Falcons are now on the clock. They don't need tight end. Who do the Falcons need? Who's the Falcons tight or quarterback right now? Is it still? Who's the Falcons quarterback right now, guys? Are they going for Hooker? Are they going for Hooker? They might be going for Hooker. Is it still Mariota? It's not Derek Carr. Derek Carr's with the Saints. It's Desmond Ridder. That's right. They already got their rookie, so they're not going Hooker here. They already have Desmond Ridder. Thank you, chat. Thank you. It's Mariota and Ridder out there. So if I were the Falcons, and I'm looking at the board right now, they don't need tight end. I would probably, I would say that edge pick scared them, and that's why they traded up. So I would say that they're going to go for their favorite edge. For them, I would probably say Keon White. I would say Keon White's probably the best edge for their system. Yeah. Or they could go corner. There's some good corners, and they need corner bad. Who did they pick in the first round? They took Bijan Robinson, right? Did they go again in the first round? They need corner like there's no tomorrow. And in terms of corner, if I were the Falcons, I'd be taking Tyreek Stevenson out of Miami. He'd be awesome with them. Julius Brents, I would hate to see them take him, but he'd be awesome for them too. Keely Ringo as well. So, I mean, they might be going after those corner. I think they anticipate a run on corner here soon. That's what I would do. I would either go corner or edge for them. Corner or edge. Sorry, Bijan Robinson, not Brian. Bijan Robinson. I was looking at Brian Branch on the screen here too. You think they're going to go Brian Branch here? They could, actually, because Brian Branch is a kind of a corner. I hope they don't take Brian Branch. That'd be crazy. So the Falcons moved up. Let's see who they're taking. It could be Brian Branch. I'm going to say DB or edge. Matt Bergeron. What? That defense needs so much help. I mean, I can never hate on an offensive line pick. Bergeron, is he even my top tackle left? Probably. Not my top offensive lineman. No. Maybe, yeah, actually. It's between him and, I think, DeJuan Jones for me. Okay, good pick. Osiris Torrance is the one that I was like, okay, that's the guy that I would, but they need a tackle. Bergeron is a guard. Oh, he's a guard. Are they moving him to guard? Because it's showing tackle right now. Are they moving him to guard? Is that the plan? Because if that's the case, I like Osiris Torrance a lot, but I don't know. I don't know what the Falcons are looking for. Obviously, they're going to want to run the ball a lot more now that they have Bijan Robinson. Eric Black coming with the 5. He says, so I did some looking around, and I'm pretty sure you have the most popular Bolts channel on YouTube. How does that feel, Director? That's cool, man. Thank you. That's cool. Thank you for pointing that out. That's awesome. I love all of the Chargers channels that have I've been following for a long time too. I would say for me that's special because I remember back in like 2015, 2016 when I started getting overly obsessed with Chargers content. There really wasn't anything out there. There was a few podcasts. There was a couple, beat writers out there, but it really wasn't a huge thing. And that's cool, man. Thank you. It feels cool to be able to do that now, because I'm the kind of person I was hoping I would make content for. So that's cool. Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Envy says, I really wish we went Nolan, but I'm not too mad with our pick. I truly hope we go interior D next with my favorite tight end and edge gone. Yeah. I think there's definitely some good players available there. Some good players at both positions. And who, depending on who falls, could dictate who I want. I'm starting to think all the players I really want won't be there, but it's just going to push other talent down the board that I would be very happy with still too. Right? And right now it looks like maybe a run on O-line could be coming. Could be coming. Eric Gray with the $2 houses, man, this draft is just so strange at this point. It really is. It really is. The kind of talent that we saw in the first round slip into the second, I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed. I wonder if Luke Musgrave makes it to us, man. I don't know. Musgrave and Brian Branch would be my dream. My dream. 2 dream players. I would be very happy with Darnell Washington as well. I know a lot of people are like, why are you so low on Washington? No, I'm very high on Washington. I think the Chargers, they would ask him to do a lot more in the terms of the passing game, which could be awesome, but it depends, right? It depends on what the Chargers want. But I think he would be up for it. All right, the Panthers are now on the clock, waiting for the Panthers pick to come in. Waiting for the Panthers pick to come in. Yeah, the Falcons took Bijan. OG Chargers content. Hey, I appreciate all the support out here, man. Thank you guys, everybody in the chat. That's real sweet of you guys. I honestly, when we started the channel, like, I knew that I wanted to do it like very seriously. I did never in a million years thought this would be like my gig, right? It's so awesome. I can't even tell you guys how awesome it is. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I'm truly, truly humbled by that. Jordan Battle. Battle could be cool. I think Battle, his combine scared me a little bit, so I want him more in the 3rd round, but I honestly wouldn't be upset with him in the 2nd either. It's hard to look at a player like that and be like, oh, his combine ruined him, because he was just such a difference maker in that system in Alabama. And that system is very much so NFL, like, that transition from college to the pros, it smooths that out. Alabama's one of those few systems where it's like, yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, for anybody out there that missed it, the Chargers picked up the Herbert's 5th-year option. I still anticipate an extension being announced sometime this summer. Found your channel, Chargers family up here in Seattle. Much love, much love. Thank you. What about Jalen Hyatt to the Chargers? At that point, man, I would be hype, okay? Let me be clear. I would be hype if we got Jalen Hyatt, but I would be so worried about what we're doing with Keenan and Mike next season, because it would feel like the Chargers are just literally getting ready to move on, right? Even with Quentin Johnston a little bit, it gives you a little wiggle space. And again, nobody wants to move on from Keenan and Mike. Like, those are 2, like, iconic Chargers, maybe of all time. But that money is a serious, serious issue. 34 mil to Keenan. 32, I think, to Mike Williams. You never know. I don't think the Chargers are done at wide receiver. I think they're going to be looking for a returner. That's something me and Dan talked about last night. He wants Tank so bad. But if they take someone as high profile as Jalen, that could be more of a writing on the wall kind of pick. Can we just extend Keenan? We can. And we can spread that money a little bit. But it would not be easy and not be cheap. Here come the Panthers at 39. They took Mingo. Wow, they took Mingo before Hyatt. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Not as fast as Hyatt, but I think Mingo's got more in terms of a complete route tree. Interesting. Jonathan Mingo to the Carolina Panthers. They get themselves a little speedster. Yeah, I like that pick. That's a good pick by them. Definitely not upset with that. They're trying to get their new young quarterback some weapons. Who's the running back out in Carolina right now? I remember, again, I apologize. I'm a little under the weather today. My brain's a little foggy. That guy from, was it the Falcons that came in and stepped in and he was really good for that one season? Is he going to be the guy they run with from now on? I would expect the Panthers to be in on a running back too at some point. Oh, they got Miles Sanders. Good for them. Okay, they're good. They got themselves a nice little offense all of a sudden. I'm excited to see what the Panthers do this season. Yeah, good looking out. Juan coming in says, while we wait, did you see KA13 on The Masked Singer? No, I haven't. My wife is huge on that show, so I'm going to watch with her, and I'm not going to tell her I know who it is. I'm going to see if she can come to that conclusion. I've seen a few episodes with my wife. I haven't really sat and watched it myself, but that would be enough motive for me to sit down and watch it. Taylor says, I just want someone that will hit as hard as Perryman. Oh, then I got a couple of guys for you later in the draft. I think Ivan Pace you would be very happy with in like the 4th round. But if you want a big hitter, if you want a mean middle linebacker that you probably need to take in the 3rd or 4th, you want DeMarvion Overshown, man. That dude is a monster. You want a mean linebacker, that is the dude that you pick up. Holy cow, dude. Out of all the linebackers I watched, that guy like instilled fear into me. Here come the Saints pick. JL Skinner's a nice pick too. A little later. There's not many safeties that I feel good about. I think Skinner, Branch, Antonio Johnson, a few of them, like maybe 5. There's maybe 5 safeties that I feel okay about in various parts of the draft here. Eric says, I double up with Hyatt or take edge next. If Hyatt's there in the 2nd round, oh man, what would this offense even look like this season? Because you would probably go 5 wide a lot more than you did before, right? You'd probably build a new system around 5 wide. Because that would be disgusting. That'd be disgusting. Eric Black said, yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yes, on Overshown. Yeah, dude would be a beast, man. And Ivan Pace, too. I love Ivan Pace. If I had to choose one linebacker in the middle rounds, though, that I think fit the Chargers so well, that would be a long-term answer for what the Chargers want to do at linebacker, it's definitely Darius Williams for me. He's the long-term answer. He's the guy that you get to pay later on in his career. But at this point, I almost don't want to draft a linebacker anywhere close to like in the first 4 rounds, because I think that they would do great for 4 years, and then we would just let him go. It's sad. I don't like that. What about Darnell Washington in a second? I'd be hyped with that. Here come the Saints at pick 40. Chargers are going to be up in 14 picks, y'all. Stay frosty. Kendre Miller would be sick. I like that one, Jacob. I like Kendre Miller a lot. I think between him and Charbonnet, though, I'd take Charbonnet first. Let's take a look at the chat here real quick, man. Man, we already have 1,000 people in here. Get out of town, dude. Hit that like button. Man. Here come the Saints pick. Oh, no. They took Foskey. That was my second edge that I like from this round that I've been projecting to the Chargers a lot. The Chargers would have loved Foskey. That dude, I think, leads the Notre Dame program in pressures and sacks in that program's history, in that team's history. And you think of all the great pass rushers that have come out of Notre Dame, that is impressive. Absolutely insane. Yeah, Foskey's gone. He was one of my favorites, too. Yeah, a bit of an run on edge. Thousands in the chat, man. Hey, guys, hit that like. Hit that like. Thank you guys so much for the support. I appreciate it. The Saints going Foskey. One of my favorites. Notre Dame. He's going to keep the same color scheme. Same color scheme. Waiting for the Cardinals, who have traded down multiple times this draft. Andrew Diaz, I see that. 1,000 people in the chat and only 37 likes. This math ain't adding up. Ain't adding up. Hey, guys, thank you. Just being here is awesome. Thank you, guys. At a Barway, yeah, dude, that would... Okay, so there's some steals. I will say that Derek Hall and Foskey went higher than I expected, but they were on my personal rankings, they were my higher edge players. I had them over some of these guys. But that doesn't mean these guys are bad at all. I truly believe that some of the talent that's still there at edge would be I'm kind of shocked that Keon White hasn't been picked. That those guys were picked before him. I'm going to say that right away. But White, Ojulari, Adebawore, obviously. There's some edge players that are still really, really nice that could fall to the Bolts. We're 14 picks away. I think edge is going to see a little bit of a run. Okay, everybody give me a second here. Give me a second, then I'll read the super chats. Okay, I'm going to count how many players that I would be stacked for the Chargers to draft that are still available. Okay, so there's Branch, Musgraves. Anybody know much about Benton, defensive tackle out of Wisconsin? I don't remember. If he's more of a run stopper, then maybe. I would take Washington. I would take a DB. I think between Stevenson and Brents, it would be Brents. I would take Keon White or Ojulari. So we're at 6. I would take Jalen Hyatt. I would take Kaylee Ringo. I would take Adebawore. That puts us at 9. I would take Trenton Simpson, which is 10. I would take DJ Turner, 11. I would take Marvin Mims, which is 12. Going to the second page. Hang on. I would take Charbonnet, which is 13. Oh, and at that point, do I take Kendre Miller? I would think about it. Yeah, so I think out of all the players that are still available, I would even consider Roschon Johnson here, man. With the kind of players that are starting to fall down here. Tank Dell would be pretty cool here, too. In the second round, though? I like Clark Phillips a lot, too. I would say there's enough players that I really like. Sidney Brown would be huge here too, man. I almost forgot about Sidney Brown. Sidney freaking Brown would be awesome at safety. Okay, so there's enough players where I'll feel pretty happy. Or at least happy with what's available at that point. Let's read some of these super chats. Eric Black came in here, says Williams, Slayer, Johnston, Guyton, Palmer, and Hyatt. If only we had a big arm quarterback that could drop H-bombs. Someone's got to be down there. Right? So even 5 wide. You got the tight end in there, right? So you'd have Everett. You'd have Williams, Slayer, Johnston, and probably you would probably swap out Hyatt, Palmer, or Guyton, depending on who you're looking for. That's disgusting, if I'm being honest. But again, I would be so worried about what's happening next season. I was like, something's afoot, man. They're getting ready to break our hearts in 2024. MVP Herbert, welcome to the crew, my man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sidney Brown's a strong safety. Yeah, but he's flexible enough that I think him and Derwin can spread themselves around the field a little bit. Put a little bit more Derwin in the star and nickel position. Mims still on the board, too. Man, if Chargers go back-to-back wide receiver, I would lose it. That would be so crazy. Can we get tight end Kuntz? I think it's still too early. For as high as I am on Kuntz, I take him 3rd at the very highest. Because he's not... His floor is such a mystery, right? He could literally be nothing. Or he could be the greatest thing we've ever seen. It's a big risk. And it's a risk I'm willing to take in the 3rd round, I think. This is probably a little too sweet for my blood. Are we best player available status? I would assume so. And I think best player available, it's going to really be up to interpretation at this point. Like some players that the Chargers could maybe go after that would be out of left field for me. Let me go here to the first page again. Trade up. I would trade up at this point. I would trade up for Brian Branch or Luke Musgrave. I'm at that point now. We're 10, 11 picks in. I would definitely consider that. Cardinals pick is about to be announced, and then we'll go over some of the players that I think could come out of left field that the Chargers could realistically look at. Jordan Battle. I think I would be okay with Jordan Battle in the second round. I would rather him in the third. The Cards just took Ojulari. Oh, man. That was, again, we're kind of running out of edge players that I'm hoping to see at 54. Keon White, less of a fit for me, but he would still be good with us. I'm honestly shocked that he's still there. I think there's other teams whose systems he would fit beautifully in. Oh, this is tough, man. All of a sudden, it doesn't look like the Chargers are going to get an edge in the second round. We really got to hope for tight end. You could even talk me into running back, or I think DB is more likely than running back. Tight end or DB is kind of what I think is going to be available to us. That's a good pick for this team. Drew Sanders would be so good too, but like, again, I'm just so worried about investing in a player that may just play out their rookie deal with us and then be gone. Sanders is a beast. I'll give you that. And he does have an opportunity to get re-signed. I will give you that. But it's so tough for me. I'm so scared. They scared me off. This coaching staff scared me off of linebacker. Chris coming in here says, disappointment factor 1 to 10 if we don't get Trevius. Oh, Adebaway's still there, too. Here come the Packers pick real quick. Sorry, Chris. Hang on. They did it. They took Luke Musgrave. Packers just took Luke Musgrave. He's one of my favorite tight ends in this whole draft. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I loved him, dude. That sucks. Here come the Jets. Oh, that one hurts. That one hurts. I really loved Musgrave. If we did Trevius, I have to look at that again. Of course, the run on edge players would happen now. Yeah, Eric. Why do you think Branch is falling? Because Branch, I feel like, is such a he's such a niche fit in terms of scheme. Fortunately for the Chargers, he fits our scheme. That system is kind of built for him, but I don't know how many other systems that, you know, a team would say we need a slot cornerback like Brian Branch, which is interesting. I legit think our pick here is Charbonnet. Charbonnet would be awesome, dude. Guys, Charbonnet would be such a wild win. Like, I think Charbonnet, and this is my opinion. Obviously, Gibbs went second. But I think Charbonnet, in my opinion, was my second running back behind Bijan. That's where I was. And Charbonnet is such a different running back than what the Chargers have had. Like, he would be a monster. But honestly, if I'm looking at how the board is falling, we're about 11 picks away. I think Adebaway would be awesome. The Chargers could certainly go DB. There's a lot of DBs that I like a lot. Stevenson out of Miami. Brents out of Kansas State. Like, there's a lot. Ringo out of Georgia is awesome. But there's still tight ends that I like a lot. Tucker Kraft I would still take in the second round. And there's still Darnell Washington too, dude. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. We're waiting on the Jets pick, which is in, by the way. Everyone take a deep breath from yesterday. Trust the process. Thank you so much, Cairo. Thank you. Here comes MVP Over. It says, watching the draft together with my brother. Shout out to the director. Let's see who will get Stay Frosty. Stay Frosty, my friend. Thank you so much. TC says, what if we got Trent Simpson at linebacker? That would be, honestly, dude, like, I am totally cool with Simpson or Sanders. Like, they would be beasts on this team. I would just be so scared of them not getting re-signed. I mean, like, they were so good, and they're going to be great for a different team later. Oh. The Brickashaw Ferguson's making the pick for the Jets. Oh, yeah, guys, I heard that Nick Hardwick's going to be making the pick for the Chargers today. That'd be pretty sick. We should trade up and get Branch or Tuipulotu. Tuipulotu would be awesome with the Chargers, too. I keep forgetting. So there's a couple of edge players still there that I would take, guys. Here comes the Jets at 43. Joe Tippmann. Good pick by them. Getting a center for Aaron Rodgers. Good pick. Good pick. Brian Branch continuing to fall. Darnell Washington continuing to fall. Adeborough continuing to fall. Honestly, the craziest part right now is I think the value is at wide receiver. And there's going to be another run. Like, there are teams that would kill to have the services of Jaden Reed. Jalen Hyatt, obviously. There's going to be teams that want that speed. Cedric Tillman, he's kind of like a budget. Maybe Quentin Johnston a little bit, right? Kind of. Marvin Mims, right? Josh Downs. There's a lot of teams that would love these receivers. I think a run on receiver could happen at any second, but it could happen when it's too late for the Chargers. Give me Darnell. Yeah, of the tight ends right now that I think I would want, it's Darnell Washington. He would be a monster. He'd be a monster. Obi Fan says we should trade up to get Branch Tuipulotu. Yeah, Tuipulotu. I keep forgetting. Why am I not seeing him? Tuipulotu would be an awesome pick for the Chargers here too. Maybe they don't have him ranked as high on ESPN. Brenton Strange is now a second-round prospect. He wasn't even a top 5 round prospect like a few weeks ago. That's probably a little too sweet for my blood. Sidney Brown would be great. Kendrick Miller would be great. A-Chain would be crazy. You guys imagine getting A-Chain and that speed? There's Tuipulotu down there. Roshan Johnson, Jordan Battle, Tank Dell, DeMarvion Overshown, Tank Bigsby. So the Saints got their center. Now we're moving on to, the Jets. Now we're going to the Colts, who again have traded down quite a bit. Branch would be awesome too. Branch would be a stupid good steal here. I mean, I couldn't even imagine how ecstatic Brandon Staley would be. What? We still have 10 picks? Do we really think Brian Branch lasts 10 picks to the Chargers? I just can't imagine. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that. And to kind of give you guys an idea of like why that would be so significant, it'd be like having 2 Derwin Jameses on the defense. That would be absurd. And I think at this point, at 45, he's worth trading up for at this point. Movie Fans is absolutely right. A couple of super chats here I don't want to miss, guys. Sorry. Morthinian says, red zone with QJ Williams, Washington, Parham. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Every single player, every single receiver outside of, let's see, our receiving back is like 6'5". That's crazy. Imagine like all of the, what's the average height for DB in the league? Like 5'10"? Just imagine watching that. Like, what are you going to do? We've had like Drew Sanders, linebacker from Arkansas. I would be so happy to get one of these linebackers. I would. It would shock me. It would shock me. I feel like our team treats that position like garbage. they just really do. Chase Harper says Telesco slipped up during the press conference yesterday. He said our defensive coaches are looking forward to day 2 of the draft. That could mean anything. That could mean 3rd round, but it could certainly mean 2nd round. I mean, just imagine for a second. Imagine for a second if we get Brian Branch. I'm so in shock that he's still there. Still by far the best safety in this draft. More of a nickel corner. Not the fastest guy in the world, but my God, he's just... We talk about instincts a lot. He's written the book. You know what I mean? Like, he's all right place, right time. Just a classic Saban protege. Yeah, Branch with Derwin is just unbelievably good. Stay sleeping on Jordan Battle. No, we picked Jordan Battle in a couple of our mock drafts. I think even our most recent one. But I ended up taking him in the 3rd because he was a good value there. I don't know if he makes it there today. Maybe. Safety's been dropping like crazy. Would I take him in the 2nd? I think I'd be okay with it. Here come the Colts pick at 44. They took Brent's corner. We're running out of names that director's all super stoked on. Julius Brents, huge corner, 6'2", 6'3". He's going to be awesome for them. He's very physical corner. Yeah, that was definitely one of those guys that we've been happy with. Playmaker as well. Yeah, he's good. G'day, crew. Yeah. Some of these teams have crap ton of picks. I know, dude. It's crazy. I say Chargers draft Darnell Washington. At this point, it's Branch, then Washington for me. But I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to go defensive lineman. Let me look at this Keanu Benton guy. He's an anchoring nose tackle. If Keanu Benton is a run-stopping nose tackle, there's a chance the Chargers go in on him in the 2nd round. How would you guys feel about a lineman? I'm just looking at value here, guys. Osiris Torrance is one of my highest still rated guys. He'd be crazy. He's like a starting caliber guard, though, and I don't know if we need that right now. Keon White's still there. Adebaway's still there. We could use a swing tackle. Cody Mouch is not bad. DeJuan Jones is not bad. I still love Tucker Kraft. There's still wide receivers. There's still running backs. There's options. Jair Brown, too, at safety. That Penn State kid. I remember him being really slow, though. Take the best wide receiver available. That's what's crazy, is that so many good wide receivers are still on the board. Like, so many. The only guy taken so far has been Mingo, right? Like, there's a lot of options out here. Not O-line. I kind of feel that. Chargers O-line's so good right now. Maybe we're looking for depth at this point. It's too high for depth. We're all hoping for Branch, it looks like. We're all hoping for Branch. So, Colts just took their guy. It looks like the Lions now just traded up to pick 45. So the Lions are going to pick since they traded up for that spot. So what are we looking at? 46. 46 has a value of 440, which means it's about 100 points. 100 points for the Chargers to move up there. It's a weird spot to exist in now, guys. You would have to trade, let's say, your 4th and then like a future 4th, right? You'd have to trade like this year's 2nd, obviously, and then like our 4th now, and then like a future 4th next season in order to trade up to that spot. Maybe a future 5th if you get really lucky. But you'd still have your 5th round pick, or your 3rd round pick, which is kind of nice. At this point, I'm considering it, yeah. Like, Brian Branch is such a steal right now, like such a steal. It does remind me of Nasir Adderley's draft a little bit, right? But I think Branch's upside is just so much higher. So much higher. So much higher. The pick is in, by the way, for the Detroit Lions. We're waiting on that. Can you guys imagine going back-to-back wide receiver? That would be disgusting. The chat is saying we're in commercial break on the NFL Network. The chat is saying that Brian Branch just went to the Lions. Their first nice pick of the draft. They jumped to the Patriots to take Branch. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, if we don't get Branch, it's going to be the Patriots. They're going to get Branch at 45. What a steal. What a steal. You could almost... Honestly, dudes, if I was a Lions fan, I would rinse my brain of any trace that we took Jahmyr Gibbs that high and just pretend that we took Branch there in the 1st round and we got Gibbs in the 2nd. So I would have been happy with that. I would have been happy with that. So that means up next is going to be the New England Patriots. The Patriots do have a couple ways they could swing here. I think the Patriots should go. The Patriots could go tight end. I don't know how the Hunter Henry thing is going. I know they traded away the other guy. They could go tight, but I think that the Patriots are probably better suited at offensive line or even linebacker. That's where you could see a Sanders finally get taken. Are you the real director or a bot? I guess we're the bot director. No Twitter spoilers. Yeah, sorry. We've seen it in the chat. But there, I mean, again, we're getting close. We're getting real close. What? We're 9 players or 9 picks away. I do think there's 9 players that I would still be very happy with. There's 9 players that I would still be very happy with. What's up, Angel Z? Angel or Angel? What up? Pats have 2 tight ends. Who is the other guy that they just traded away? They traded away one of them to the Falcons. What was his name? He was a big deal with the Titans a while back. Forget his name. We had Hunter Henry. Hunter Henry was so much a better fit with the Chargers than he is the Patriots. Jonnu Smith, that's right, Jonnu Smith. So they're just now announcing the Lions pick, which is going to be Brian Branch. It is Brian Branch. The Patriots are on the clock. And if I were the Patriots... Uncle Rico's still on the board. Don't lose hope. I think New England goes maybe linebacker. Let's see who else is there. I mean, there's still some value out there. They could go. I think Osiris Torrance not a bad idea. There's corners. Watch them shock the world and take Hendon Hooker. Keanu Benton is one that's actually kind of sticking out to me right now too. Is he a guy that we go in on? Who? Raise your hand if you're a Wisconsin kid and you know about Keanu Benton. Is this a run guy, run stopping guy? Is he more of a pass rush? It looks like he's more of a power rusher. It might be a bit redundant for the Chargers. Yeah, Branch doesn't look too happy, but he's going to the NFL, man. Who cares if it's Detroit? I like Thule. Thule's a nice fit. I like Thule. Keely Ringo is not bad either. Chargers could legitimately be going DB here. But Darnell Washington's still out there, man. 9 picks. We'll see what happens. Keon White is still out there. Adeborough is still out there. I'm still waiting for that run on wide receiver. There's still 2 tight ends I love from this draft that are still available. I'm hoping that one of them makes it to us. I'm hoping one of them makes it to us. I love these tight ends. Yeah, we'll see what Belichick decides to do. Branch was such a Belichick pick, too. I bet he's not too happy about that. What are we doing at safety? Honestly, I think we would be really, dumb not to go sign John Johnson, right? He's not going to cost much. He frees up. You're going to have to at least pick a 2nd or 3rd round guy to get anywhere near his talent. I think that's what I would do, 100%. Yep, Washington's still there. Keon White's a beast too, man. He would be awesome. He would be awesome. I'm taking a look. Maybe not the best fit for the Chargers, but he was very, very nice. No chance we get Hyatt. I don't know. The Chargers go back-to-back wide receiver. I would be so confused. I would be excited, but very, very confused. Yeah, it would only, again, the biggest thing that would stick out to me is that the Chargers are future-proofing the wide receiver room. because they're going to have to make some big cuts in 2024. Charbonnet would be a power move for this team. Yo, dudes, like, I'm not huge on the idea of taking a running back right now, but my God, like, Charbonnet would be disgusting. He's one of the nastiest physical backs. Again, my second over. I think for me personally, he was just over Gibbs. Maybe not in terms of fit for the Chargers because Gibbs was definitely like higher there. But like Charbonnet, man, like this dude, physical, craziest balance I think I've ever seen. Good in the passing game as well. Like he's awesome. He would be a force with this team. For safety, I like Sidney Brown. Yeah, Sidney Brown's definitely up there for me too. Tuli's still out there. I like Tuli, man. He feels like a Chargers pick too. He feels like a Chargers pick too. Of the remaining edge players, I think Adeborough kind of gets me the most excited. Keon White's really good too. I just have to see, like, is his position a little redundant? I don't know. Maybe even Adeborough as well. The best fitting edge players are gone at this point that are worth it in the second round. Tuli will probably be okay still. What's Tom waiting for? We need to get Washington now that Mayer and Branch are gone. Well, we're waiting to see. Pick 46. I'll keep you guys kind of updated. The Chargers would need to trade a second and a fourth at least to move up at this point. If they wanted to trade up to pick 50, that's what it would take. Maybe 49. Patriots are going to select. With the 46th pick, they took White. Keon White off the board. Keon White off the board. Honestly, dude, I don't think Adeborough is going to make it to us. Maybe even Tuli. Those edge players just flew off the board. Why does Keon White not look too happy? You're going to the Patriots. He's going to do great there. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Guyton is better than any receivers left available. We're not getting another. I mean, that's a little debatable. I think, honestly, out of the receivers that I'm looking at, Jalen Hyatt, I mean, he is very fast. Him and Jalen Guyton are very comparable. I would still think his ceiling is higher than Jalen Guyton's. I like Marvin Mims a lot, too. I think Mims is next level. I was just saying that. I was like, why does he look so upset? The Washington Commanders are up next, by the way. Washington Commanders up next. Washington Commanders at 47. Better running back, Rashawn or A-Chain? Ooh, two completely different running backs. A-Chain is your big play, like, speed. Like, literally just pure, raw, unfiltered speed. And Rashawn is just that power, right? So you got a tank versus a missile. London Fletcher, man. Holy cow. Here he comes with the Commanders pick at 47. Chargers are going to be up here very soon, dudes. Stay frosty. Jatavius Martin. Jatavius Martin. Another nickel corner. I think that was probably pushed ahead now that Brian Branch was gone. That makes it a little tough even on the Chargers' remaining DBs. Brents is gone. Branch is gone. I like Turner, Ringo, and honestly Stevenson would be pretty nice on the outside too. But the options are limited. Options are limited. Yeah, Darnell Washington is starting to look kind of like the guy, isn't he? I like why, again, between Washington and Kraft, it feels like Kraft is a better fit, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. He's literally Hunter Henry. But I think the talent of Darnell Washington is so much higher. I would still go with him. Kurt says, does the Eckler situation give you Melvin Gordon flashbacks? Kind of. It's a little different, but yeah, it does. It does. And I hope that Eckler is smarter than Gordon and he doesn't bite himself in the butt here. Thank you, Kurt. Eric says 13.5 sacks last season. Tuli's the man. No way Mac is playing a third season with us. Unfortunately, TT went out and restructures this year. Yeah, he did. Tuli would be an awesome pick here. Awesome pick. Awesome pick. So now we're waiting on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Chargers are going to be up in what? 6 picks. 6 picks. And there's still a lot of nice players out there. I like all these players. Adebawore would be very interesting. I have to assume he's not going to make it to us. I would say the biggest difference makers still left on the board, like year one. Washington, Stevenson, Torrance, Schmitz. Schmitz is going to be a value to whoever gets him now. Hyatt, Adebawore, Ringo. Trent Simpson would be a big pick here too. DJ Turner, DeJuan Jones would be a big pick. There's a lot out there. Alvaro says, should we be mad if Tom selects DeJuan Jones? It would be interesting because the Chargers starting 5 are so good and they're under multiple years in their contracts. That would be like a super luxurious swing. Here come the Bucks pick. Cody Mack. They got the tackle or guard or whatever he's going to be playing. That dude's a goofy looking man. He's going to be good in the NFL though. He's going to be a good offensive lineman in this league. That was a good pick. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers get themselves an offensive lineman. And with that, the Pittsburgh Steelers are back on the clock. Chargers just 5 picks away. 5 picks away. So much. Okay, so the value that's being found right now outside of the top few players, right? Because I still think Washington's probably the best player still available the Chargers could pick. I think wide receiver has the best value right now. Probably linebacker and maybe running back. As for edge, there's a couple players I still like. I'd be cool with Tuli. I'd be cool with Adebawore. But it's interesting to see how things are shaking out right now. It was like Ryan Jensen. It's just twins on that line. Pipkins is not good. No, but he's serviceable, right? Like, holy cow, you take a look at his grades over the past, let's say, 2 seasons. It's remarkable how different it is. Braden with the 5, he says, how do you feel about Clark Phillips, who's a first-round prospect all year? I think it'd be awesome. And this is about that range, right? It's between here and the 3rd round. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset about that. I definitely wouldn't be upset about Clark Phillips. I like him a lot. I'm actually seeing where he ranks here on ESPN. So I was like, it's got to be... They have him 35 here. So yeah, it would be in remaining players, I should say. That's probably more of a 3rd round pick, but I'd be cool on that, man. A little small, but I think the Chargers would make that work. Jordan Battle's still there too. I'm just kind of shocked at the value at wide receiver we're still seeing right now. There's a lot of good receivers still on the board. Movie Fan says, for tight end, I'd like Kuntz from Old Dominion. Yeah, dude. If we don't get Washington or Tucker Kraft or Schoonmaker, it's going to be Zach Kuntz for me in the 3rd. That's as early as I'm willing to take a shot on Kuntz because, again, he's such a mystery in terms of what his floor is, but that ceiling is sky high after that combine. One of the best combines you'll see at the tight end position. And that's who I'll be pounding the table for in that round. We'll have to see, though. It also depends on what the Chargers are hoping to see available in the 3rd round, because we're not done after this. We'll have to hope that something falls to us in the 3rd. And I'm just going to kind of poke around and see who I think might be available in the 3rd round. I would assume that offense is probably going to be a little bit more abundant. I mean, there is some really nice defense that could make its way into the 3rd. Nathan with the 4 months says, I'm here to request a Madden Chargers rebuild. That's going to happen. At some point during the offseason, we're going to be like, I'm going to wake up one day and be like, I have nothing to talk about. Let's just go have some fun on Madden today. Definitely going to happen. Nathan Davis says, hi, papa. I'll be so happy if we picked up Darnell Washington. We have a lot of tall guys in the field for Herbert. It's almost hilarious at this point. If we end up getting Darnell Washington, I can't imagine being on the opposite side of that team. Just like, okay, should we just lay down? We might as well. Take Quavo. Says we need Tucker Kraft. Let's go. Tucker Kraft would be an awesome addition. Again, he's not a clone, but he's very close to Hunter Henry, and the Chargers know how to use a weapon like that. Alvaro says, after all the edges our rivals go, I'd lean more towards DeJuan Jones over Washington. If we take DeJuan Jones, it's a great pick. Last year, I think. I don't know. You instantly are going to be putting Trey Pipkins in a competition in camp, which, depending on how you view Pipkins and the money that you paid him, might be a good or bad thing. It's interesting. I think offensive line is something I do want to go in on this draft, but I would wait. I would wait until like the 4th or 5th round, because at this point you're just looking for depth, because you've committed. That's the biggest thing, is you've committed to that starting 5 for a couple of years. Here at 49, here come the Steelers. They took Benton. And according to this, that was kind of a steal. Yeah. Keanu Benton's now off the board. Darnell Washington's still out there. Who's up next, right? Let me take a look at this. Chargers are going to be up here very shortly. So now we got the Packers, who already took a tight end. We got the Dolphins. They have Gesicki. They could still go tight end. Seahawks, they have Noah Fant. Bears, I could see the Bears taking Washington, even though they already have a tight end. I forget his name. Not really living up to expectations, but they like to run. And then the Chargers. It'd be very difficult for me to imagine Washington making it to us, but there's still players there that I like in the second round. And here come the Packers' next selection. The Packers are going to select at 50. They take Jaden Reed, wide receiver. That's a good pick. We might see a little run on receiver here, depending on what the next couple of teams need. Oh, I'm sorry. John Webb says, thoughts on KJ Henry in another round or two? Where do I have Henry? I would say, yeah, fourth round, probably fourth, fifth round. I think I'd be okay with that. But, I mean, what's disappointing is at the edge, like, we were hoping to see a guy like Derek Hall available here. I just don't know if that's going to happen. But, yeah, Henry's not too bad. Dolphins going tight end 100%. They could. I think the next 3 teams could take Darnell Washington, honestly. But we might see a little bit of run on wide receiver here now that the Packers took theirs. We're not going to see Miami take one. They got wide receivers up the wazoo. Wow, they gave him a C? Jaden Reed's a good player. Wow. Here come the Dolphins. We'll see what they decide to do.
Pick up the phone.
Teron Armstead. What? Nathan Massey says Dorian Williams, Nick Hampton, Garrett Williams, Kuntz, please, maybe Battle. All those guys, I would be sick. I'd be excited for. Here comes the Dolphins pick. They took Cam Smith. That's another guy that was kind of like not linked to the Chargers, but would have been a good fit. 4'4", 38-inch. That's a nice DB. Yeah, Cam Smith going to the Dolphins. Cam Smith. Darnell Washington still on the board, yo. I mean, I don't know. Cody says Brown from Penn State. Jair Brown, safety. I mean, I remember liking him. I just remember thinking he was kind of slow, right? I remember thinking that he's going to get burned in the NFL. I just remember that. Here comes the Seattle Seahawks. And then we got the Bears and then the Chargers. Okay? Now is the time to start kind of looking into what's still available out here, man. 3 picks before the Chargers, and who do we want? If I were the Seahawks, I would consider Hendon Hooker here. They got a lot of things that they could do. They could go Darnell Washington. So here are the players that I'm still excited about if the Chargers decide to go in on here in a couple of picks. Darnell Washington, Stevenson, Hyatt even, Ringo Adeborough, Simpsons, Turner, Mims, Tucker Kraft, Charbonnet, one of the linebackers, Schoonmaker, Kendra Miller would be sick too. Here come the Seahawks selection at 52. The Hawks just took Charbonnet. Why would you do that? They already have a featured running back. Why would they do that to themselves? That's a running back 1 that they just took. Yeah, it's a good player, but I didn't see them having a need for Charbonnet. Not at all. Yeah, the Seahawks, they're killing us a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, they are. Aren't they the ones that took Derek Hall as well? They're taking all my guys. Yeah, Charbonnet is now gone. They have a serious 1-2 punch now. That's absolutely fair, but I mean, you could have gotten a back in the 3rd round to pair up with their back now and still been okay. Yeah, those Seahawks are kind of a pain in our side right now. Now we're waiting for the Chicago Bears, followed up by the Chargers. Chargers now currently on the clock. The Bears have already selected their pick is in. The Chargers are now on the clock at 54. What are we thinking, dudes? Not last call. Get your picks in here. As a reminder, here are some of the players still available. I will cry if the Bears take Washington here. It seems like a player that they would take. Some of the available players that would still be huge to the Chargers: Darnell Washington, Tyreek Stevenson at corner, Osiris Torrance at guard, John Michael Schmitz at center too would be insane. Jalen Hyatt, wide receiver, Kelee Ringo, cornerback out of Georgia, Adeborough, defensive end, Trent Simpson, linebacker, DJ Turner, corner. Remember liking Turner a lot, actually. DeJuan Jones, tackle. I mean, these other wide receivers, Tillman would be crazy at wide receiver. Marvin Mims would be crazy. Tucker Kraft is still available at tight end. He seems like a nice fit to the Chargers. Riley Moss, corner out of Iowa. Josh Downs, wide receiver. Zach Pickens, defensive tackle. Jair Brown. Sidney Brown would be crazy. Drew Sanders, Luke Schoonmaker, Kendre Miller. I think everyone kind of, I don't know. What are we thinking? Most of the chat is just filled with Washington right now. I'm just seeing Washington up and down the board. I'm seeing some Hyatt. Tuli, by the way, I'm going to the second page here. Devon A-Chain, stupid fast running back. Tuli Pelotu would be an awesome edge fit for the Chargers. Rashawn Johnson, probably a little high here. Some of these other guys probably a little high. Jordan Battle, Tank Dell, DeMarvion Overshone, Tyler Scott, Zach Harrison, Antonio Johnson, Charlie Jones. There are some options. There are some options. Coming up, the Bears. Yeah, Musgrave's already gone. The Bears will be announcing their pick. The Chargers are currently on the clock. The Bears have already selected their player. NFL Network is currently in commercial. We're waiting to see that pick. So in the chat, I'm seeing some Simpson. I'm seeing some Ringo. I'm seeing some edge corner, Tucker Kraft, A-Chain. Seeing a lot of Hyatt and Tuli as well. But overwhelming support for DeAndre Washington is what I'm noticing here. Gustavo says, last call, Washington is my pick. Bolt up, baby. Steve Simmons with the Darnell Washington pick. Alvaro says, I hate having so many good choices. I want them all. I feel that. That's kind of what the situation we were in last night. Cole Kiddo says, I'll take anyone who can contribute day one. Your biggest day one contributor right now is probably Darnell Washington or Jalen Hyatt. Wow. So no matter what, the Chargers are going to have some nice options in front of them, no matter what the Bears do. I hope the Bears don't go Darnell Washington. I really, really want to get on this tight end class, and Washington is in my top 5. In grading all of these tight ends, I think I had Kincaid, Mayer, Musgrave, Washington, Laporta. So Washington, I think, was my 4th. And that's still, in this class, that's a great pick. That's a great pick. Let's see what the Bears decide to do. Hey, Luke, are you in here? Luke? You said you would be dropping in. Did you drop in? He's our resident Bears fan. We'll see what happens here. Okay, I'm not looking at the chat here, guys, because I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want to be spoiled as to who the Bears take, because that could really help us figure out and determine what the Chargers want to do here. If I'm the Bears, I'd take Washington. But they also need, I think, offensive line pretty bad. And I think Osiris Torrance is a great value here. That's who I would take if I were them. And here comes the commissioner to give us the reveal. Again, I'm not looking at the chat here for a second, guys. It's Devin Hester. What's happening, dude? Let's go. With the 53rd pick, the Bears are going to select Gervon Dexter Sr. It's the defensive lineman from Florida. All right, Chargers fans. We got a pair of tight ends still on the board. 2 tight ends that I would love to the Chargers. I think at this point, that's my preferred value position. Tight end. I would love Tucker Kraft. I would love Darnell Washington. Here we go. I would love, let's see. Okay, a last call. Definitely last call here. I think in terms of value, Darnell Washington is huge. A DB would be huge. Chargers go wide receiver twice would be kind of crazy. Adeborough would be awesome. Trenton Simpson, DJ Turner, Mims. Tuli would be crazy. Schoonmaker would be crazy. One of the linebackers would be crazy. Sidney Brown would be crazy. Kendre Miller would actually not be too bad. In second round, maybe a little high. I'd probably wait on the running backs now. I like Tuli a lot as well. Jordan Battle, Tank Dell. We got some options, guys. If I had to choose one, if it were me, I would probably take Darnell Washington here. But it's really hard to pass on edge right now as well. Adeborough, and Tuli, I think, are my 2 edge guys. My tight end is definitely Washington and Schoonmaker. Or sorry, Washington and Kraft. Those are my two tight ends. DB, I would take Stevenson or Ringo. And then both the linebackers look really nice too. In Simpson or Sanders. Okay, here comes the Chargers pick, guys. I have not looked at the chat. We're waiting to see what happens here. Do the Chargers go tight end? Do the Chargers go edge? Or maybe not running back. Those are the two positions I think are worth it now. Nick Hardwick's in the house, baby. What's up, dude? So crazy seeing him not like super jacked. Let's go! Some good options here, baby. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got for the Chargers? I would love an edge or a tight end. With the 54th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Tuli! Let's go! We got Tuli, baby. We got Tuli. Let's go. We got our edge player out of USC, man. This dude's nice. This dude's nice. Tuli Tuipulotu. Very, very Chargers pick right there, man. We knew we had to get an edge. We got a nice one. We got a nice one. It's not in terms of my top edge players, definitely not. But he's not a bad player here at the edge position. I think Chargers knew they had to go edge. Tuli is definitely a nice fit for this team. He looks good, baby. He looks good. Tuli off the board for the Chargers. Let's go! How do we feel? How do we feel, Chargers fans? I'm gonna get a thing here ready. Tuli's definitely nice. Tuli was like the best part of that USC defense too, man. And the Chiefs just traded up to pick right behind the Chargers. How do we feel about Tuli coming to the Chargers, baby? I like it. I know everybody kind of wanted Washington. I think Washington was kind of a better value, but the Chargers needed an edge. It had to happen, and Tuli's a great fit for this team. Tuli's an absolutely great fit for this team. A nice player to add to the Chargers edge rotation. And honestly, again, you're looking to find some relief next season. And Tuli's a great player for that. Like, Tuli's got some serious upside, dudes. Some serious upside. Yeah, that's a good value, too. I like that a lot. He led college in sacks. What more do you want? He's a great fit for this team, too, man. Definitely a solid second-round pick. Let's see. He barely came off the field for the Trojans this past fall. 733 snaps. Racked up 56 pressures. 6'4", 290 pounds. He can play on the edge, over tackles, a 3 technique in the NFL. That's awesome, man. Let me take a look at some of his stats here. I do remember him being a great pass rush. Decent run defender, too. The dude had 13 sacks in 2022, yo. Tuli! That's a good pick, man. I like it. I like it. That honestly, I think, and this is going to sound weird, but I think it's very, very true. I like Tuli probably as much as I like Uchenna Nwosu, right, with the Chargers. Like, it kind of, they're not too similar, but like, I feel like you got a solid player there at edge, right? I like that a lot. Thank you so much, Eric, for the $5 haul. Yeah, we got Tuli. Connor coming in and says, what do you think of the draft? Both up. Swap of Q is in the work. Both up and swap of Q is in the work. What? That's still tight, though, man. Thank you so much. I love the draft so far. Honestly, like, yeah, you probably, a lot of people are going to say, yo, what if we went, you know, what if we went Miles Murphy or Nolan Smith in the first and then got Jalen Hyatt in the second? Like, there's going to be that conversation a lot. But this is certainly not bad, right? This is certainly not bad. Tuli's a great edge defender. We're going to end the poll here. 40% Chargers fans not super happy with Tuli in the second round. It's a good pick, but we're not here to give everybody their own opinion. Dirty Red says we should trade back into the round. Too many good prospects left. Drew Sanders, Washington, Hyatt. Yeah, there's some good players still left in the second round. Definitely some good players. Thank you so much, guys, for the super chats. We got Alvaro coming. Says Chargers need to trade up right behind the Chiefs. Yes, sir. Tank Edits is here. What's up, man? Oh, it's Tank Edits. What's up, dude? That's what you meant by swap of the queue is in the work. Yeah, that's Tank Edits, man. One of the coolest accounts on Twitter. If you guys haven't followed him yet, that's the guy. If you want a sneak peek of what these players are gonna look like in uniform, cool to see you, man. Long time. Feels like every season we kind of meet up at this point. Let's see what the Kansas City Chiefs are about to do here after trading up right behind the Chargers. They moved up from 63 to come get whoever it is they're gonna draft here. I'm actually, if Washington continues to fall, I'm too down to trade up for him. I'm too down for that. Tui Pelotu was only a 3-star recruit coming out of high school, but was a standout at USC. He finished second in the Power 5 this past year with 13 sacks. It was his second straight season, earning a PFF grade of 82.2. Tui Pelotu is big, strong, fierce, and will serve him well at the next level if he can continue to develop his pass rushing moves. Now, the biggest thing I remember about Tuli that I love, too, is the fluidity. That's something that you don't find in a player his size too often. I'm pretty hype on him, yeah. USC tends to offer ready players. Yeah, USC and Alabama, I think, are two of my favorite college programs in lending defensive talent to the NFL. Yeah, fight on for OSC. Yeah, I feel you, dudes. I feel you. I like that pick a lot. Here come the Kansas City Chiefs. We're waiting to see what they traded up for. I can only hope it's not for Darnell Washington, but I'm at that point where I'm ready to trade up. I'm going to give you guys some numbers here in a second. Welcome to the Chargers, Tuli. That's a good pick. I like Tuli. Here come the Chiefs at pick 55 after trading up 8 spots. Oh, they took Rice, the SMU receiver. Okay. Yeah, Rice is not bad. Rice is not bad. He wasn't my top receiver still on the board, but Rice isn't bad. I'm glad they didn't take Mims or Tillman. That, to me, I'm a little higher on those guys. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Rice is okay. Baby Bull, welcome to the crew. Yeah. Is Rashid related to Jerry Rice? I don't know. I don't think so. What if Matt can Bosa play all season, and then we got a backup this year? No, there's definitely ways to get Tuli on the field at the same time as Bosa and Mac. Absolutely, you can play all three at the same time. Absolutely. You can kick Bosa or Mac inside and play Tuli on the outside or vice versa. They all are versatile that way. I think that's why Tuli's such a good pick, is that you can throw him pretty much anywhere. He looks nice. He looks nice. Yeah, Tuli's a nice pick. Very nice pick. How's Hyatt not picked yet? Got to see who's going out there for that speed. Here come the Bears again, by the way. Here come the Bears. Tupelotu can rush from the inside and the edge. Yep, exactly what we were just saying. You can play him anywhere. Look at this grade right here, man. B- is, I would actually, with the talent left on the board, I would have given this a B as well. I think I still go Washington, which is not a bad, it's still, again, not a bad pick. Let's see what they have to say here. Trey Boats, Khalil Mack will have a new teammate on the defensive front. Tupelotu had a standout 2022 season with 22 tackles for loss and 13.5 sacks. He might lack athleticism, but he was highly productive in college. That's a B- grade. That's a nice pick. Now the Jags just traded out. It's the Bears back up on the board. And a rotation, yeah. They take Tyreek Stevenson. That's a good pick by the Bears. That's a good pick by the Bears. He was starting to fall a little too far. Good pick. But I think that the best value you're going to get right now, probably Hendon Hooker if you need a quarterback, but Darnell Washington, Osiris Torrance, Michael Schmitz, and Hyatt. Maybe Adebawore as well. Good pick by the Bears. D. Sarge. What's up, my man? Is Tuli going to line up next to Mac? There are going to be situations where you do see all three of them at the same time. But yeah, like somebody mentioned, we're going to see a nice a healthy rotation this season, right? So you're going to see some instances where it's going to be Mac, Bosa, and Fox. And then sometimes you're going to see maybe Fox, Bosa, Mac, and Tuli. And then other times. So it's just, again, mix and match. You're going to see a really nice, healthy, consistent rotation of pass rushers this season. It's going to look nice. It's going to be felt, too. And in this division, I think it was extremely important that we went out there and got edge in the second round. Carson says, a lot of y'all talking like fraction of tons of knowledge, support, make judgments after the play. We can only be excited. So, Carson, thank you so much. Here come the Giants, by the way. What I will tell you guys in the comments is that there are picks that would have left me disappointed, and there are picks that would have made me more excited. This pick is far from something that would have made me disappointed. It's a good pick, right? Here come the Giants at 57. They got John Michael Schmitz. John Jacob Jingleheimer, Michael Schmitz. They got him. That's a good value there in the second round. Nice center for Daniel Jones. Center, admit that you're a Bears fan. Yeah, they got their center. That's a good pick by the Giants. Good pick by the Giants. Yeah, dude, I'm excited to see what Tuli's got. Is it fair? I mean, like, in comparison to, like, the Chargers fandom, right? To say that I'm probably as excited about Tuli as I was about Uchenna Nwosu. Like, it feels like just a very solid player to add to the rotation and maybe take over at some point. That's how I feel about Tuli. I like him a lot. Just a solid all-around player. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmitz. Yep. Malcolm coming in says, do you think the Chargers will consider Hyatt? They could, depending on how far he falls. I think at this point they're looking for someone that's got more special teams upside, someone that they can use a returner. I don't know how much Hyatt did that in Tennessee, but the speed's there. The speed. Thank you so much, Malcolm. Jay, what's up, Golden Mike? USC all day, brother. Tuli's a stud. Tuli is a stud. Here come the Cowboys with their next pick. Cole says, Chargers will do with Tuli what they did with Rumpf. They will bulk him, work on his technique, and he'll contribute for... Chargers have a good track record of developing edge players, too. Tuli's giving you a lot to work with. Tuli's giving you a lot to work with. We're waiting for the Cowboys pick, by the way. Yeah, Tuli's got motor for days. For days. Cowboys are going off like they always do before their pick, taking forever. Cowboys took Schoonmaker over Darnell Washington. That is actually wild. That is actually wild. Now, Schoonmaker, you're going to take in the same light as a Washington. He's got some blocking upside. Maybe a little bit more as a receiver, too. But my God, that is crazy to see Washington fall this far. That's crazy. Yeah, Schoonmaker's a good player, too. There are rumors that Washington failed physicals for some teams. Yo. So he might have some injury concerns. So he could fall as late as like the third or fourth. That's crazy. Alvaro says, with good coaching and good strength and conditioning, our team can make it to the Super Bowl. Injuries were our main issue. Good thing Herbert isn't a glass cannon. Absolutely. Yeah, we got a team. We got a team. And this draft is just kind of reinforcing any sort of weak joints that the team may have had. Receivers looking great all of a sudden. I would love to see tight end, right? But edge, you needed that backup edge. You needed that rotational edge. You needed that edge of the future. I'm actually very happy with Tuli. So we're thinking that Washington continues to fall because of injury concern, failing some physicals. That's crazy. Schoonmaker, not mad we missed out on him. He's a good player. I would have liked him on the Chargers. He's like the last of like my high tight ends. Now I'm pounding the table in round 3. Give me Zach Kuntz, baby. Let's go back to offense. Give me Zach Kuntz. Give me Zach Kuntz in the 3rd round. And that's kind of where I'm comfortable taking him. Right? It's a little high. I'm not going to lie. It's a little high to take him in the 3rd round, but that's how much I believe in him. Zach Kuntz is my 3rd round guy. Hating on Tuli's hilarious. Dude is a beast. Guys, have you seen anything from Tuli on like Twitter or YouTube or anything like that? The guy's awesome. The guy is so fluid for his size. Dude's got motor. Dude's got power. Maybe a little undersized for the edge position in terms of like arm length, but other than that, man, like this guy's got it. Like he's got a great track record with USC. He put up a nice season in a good program. I think we have a lot to be excited about. Yeah, he's gonna be nice. He's gonna be nice. You guys will see. You guys will see. He's gonna be nice. And I think out of the available players, because Adebawore was one that I'm probably higher on as a player, but maybe less as a scheme fit, him and Keon White. I think Tuli kind of, again, it almost feels like, was it you all along? was it Tuli all along in the 2nd round that they wanted? It just feels like that kind of move. I like it. Yeah, Tuli was a win. I like Tuli. It's a good pick. It's a solid pick. Solid pick. Palmer will eat with Johnston now that we have a true 4. Yep. Chargers wide receivers are just absolutely filthy right now. Yeah, Tuli's a beast. Someone keeps telling me to look at Twitter. Okay, I'll look at Twitter. Hang on. I'll look at Twitter. What do we got going on? Let's see. Heaven Unleashed. I'm looking. I'm looking, seeing if anybody tagged me in something. This is concerning. No. Hey, get some sport. Is that you? Somebody watching us in the Tesla. Let's go get some sports. I don't know if that's you who you're talking about, but that's awesome. Think we trade Eckler? I don't think so. Sorry guys, there's a lot of tweets coming in. If that wasn't you, I apologize. I have probably like 100 tweets I would have to scroll through, but I hope that was you. Is get some sports. That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. Okay. Here come the Bills. The Bills. I gotta stay on top of this. Why did they give the Bears a C-? Stevenson's an awesome pick down there. Yeah, okay. The Giants got themselves a starting center. That's a good pick there. Cowboys Schoonmaker gonna get a B-. He's not bad. Here come the Bills. We went defensively last year. We need offense. Yeah, I'm back on the offense. I think Tuli, it was very important to get in on this edge class. I'm disappointed we're not getting in on the tight ends unless we trade up to get Tucker Kraft, who is quite literally the last tight end outside of Washington. Now it sounds like Washington may not be worth the injury risk. I have a hard time thinking Tucker Kraft's going to fall to us unless we trade up and get him. That's kind of like the last guy where I'm like, yeah, let's go get him. That's my dude. BPA next round. I want Zach Kuntz so bad too, though, man. That's the only reason I don't want to trade up and get a tight end, is I want to take my shot on Zach Kuntz. I want to see how he pans out. What website are you on? Like to watch it? I'm just watching it on Game Pass. Game Pass is like my jam. I hope they keep it next year. Tuli highlights are great. Yeah, guys, just go watch the Tuli highlights, man. I promise you'll be excited. He's a good player. Here come the Bills selection at 59. The Chargers will be back up at 85, by the way. Osiris Torrance. Oh, that's a good pick by them. Yeah, that's a good pick by the Bills. Osiris Torrance. That is a slam dunk in the 2nd round. Them and the Giants with Michael Schmitz, man. Those are two very, very nice offensive linemen to find in the 2nd round. We have no kick returner. Carter went to the Raiders. I think the Chargers are absolutely in the market for another wide receiver later in the draft. I don't think you need to go as high as 2, maybe even 3, to get a guy that you can rely upon as a returner with some speed. I think you can find a guy in the 4th round, if I'm being honest. Maybe even in the 3rd if you're really serious about it. And there's so many good wide receivers still on the board. I'm just going to say that right now. Like, wide receiver is probably the most oversaturated position I'm seeing on the board still available. Didn't expect Osiris to fall this far. Yeah, I expected Osiris to be picked up in the first, like, 3rd of the 2nd round. Just crazy. Barrow says, if we take a late tight end, I want Bretton Strange. And if we get an extra wide receiver, I'll take Ja'Kitis Bonds in the 7th. Undrafted free agent, extremely underrated. I like that. Bretton Strange is not a bad option either. He's climbed so high. I thought that was a guy that we could get in the 6th round. No, not anymore. It looks like we have to take him in the 3rd or 4th. Probably don't want a rookie kick returner, though. It's true, but, you know. Here come the Bengals at 60. DJ Turner. Good pick by the Bengals. Good pick. Good pick by the Bengals. Osiris Torrance is going to get an A, obviously. Bengals get a good player there. DJ Turner, by the way, the fastest 40 this season. I think the only sub 4.3 player this year. They got a very fast corner in Cincinnati. Thule has Seau vibes. Okay. I think it's kind of easy to say that, but kind of. Maybe. He's a good player. USC, Pacific Islander. Yeah, okay, all right. Rich coming in with a $5 holly says, on tape, Johnston looks like a smaller Williams and maybe a hair faster, but still doesn't address speed and doesn't say we're addressing true needs. I would say that, again, you have to trust your eyes more than you trust, like, combine numbers and stuff like that, or in this case, pro day numbers. Because if you look at Johnston's deep game, or at least his speed in operating that part of the field, he's just a monster down there, man. And he knows how to get open in that part of the field too. Sure, he needs to work on his, short and intermediate route running a little bit, but the dude's a monster. And again, maybe it takes him an extra step or two in acceleration to hit that top speed, but he was clocked at 21 miles an hour versus Michigan, and that translates to around a 4.4, even a sub 4.4. If you're looking for those kinds of numbers. So he's fast. He's got the wheels. He plays a different role than Mike Williams. All in all, you got to take a look at the 3 wide receivers that are starting right now. They're all very, very good at what they do, and they all do different things. Williams, your possession, physical kind of guy. 50-50 balls. We know what he is, right? He's kind of the X-receiver. Quentin Johnston's going to be your deep threat, and he's going to be a good one. I think he's a lot faster than people give him credit for, and he knows how to operate that part of the field. And he's also got the upside of that physical presence, too. A lot of people saw, what was the most shocking one that people told me? Julio Jones a little bit. If he can work on that, physicality. There was one that made a lot of sense to me. I keep forgetting that comparison. Either way, he's your deep threat. And then you got Keenan Allen in the slot, who's going to be getting open a lot. And then you got a nice rotation of Palmer and Guyton, too. Not bad. I love the Chargers wide receivers this year. But thank you so much, Rich. Marthinian coming in and said, I think TT can be a real steal from the draft. You think Tom Telesco can be a real steal from the draft? Oh, you mean Thule. Thule, okay. TT, yeah. He could be a real steal. He could be. I say, you see draft, you see TT, you think Tom Telesco. Thule, yeah, he could definitely be a real steal. Thank you so much, Marthinian. QT only 21 as well. Tons of upside. Oh, absolutely. And if anything, the Chargers, they have a good track record of developing these specific positions. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see what these guys have to offer. Very, very excited. Kaylee Ringo's still there. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Say says, would you ever be down to react to your old draft predictions to see how you did in like the 2020 draft? I mean, maybe. See how bored we get one off season. See if we go back and react to some of our own like predictions and stuff. Do I want to see myself gushing over Tagovailoa? Maybe not. But I will say that I was one of those guys that wasn't super upset about Justin Herbert, though. I remember wanting Tua a lot, but I remember being pretty happy about Justin at the same time. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we have room. Squeeze something in. It's going to be a long off season, guys. We'll still be here throughout the whole off season, right? Like we always do. We'll find something to talk about. We'll hang out. We'll play Madden. Talk about how the team composure's looking. Any rumors from camp. We still need to mess around with more offense or with more free agent guys. John Johnson's still kind of out there. We got stuff to talk about, but I think we'll have time to have some fun as well. Tuli seems to force some fumbles. So yeah, dude's nice, man. Dude's nice. I like Tuli a lot. Yeah, Sim Sundays will be making its return for sure. Super down for Strange as a sleeper. Yeah, Strange looks nice. Again, I thought Strange you would be able to find him in like the 6th round. It looks like people have kind of caught on to him, and he might have to be selected in like the 3rd or 4th. Might be a little high for me, but he's a nice player. Who do you say was a great run stuffer? Tuli or Adebawore? I mean, Tuli's good. Like he's a good run defender. He's not like that's not like his game, but he's good. Adebawore, I think maybe a little bit better, right? But the big run defender that you can still find, I think, in the 3rd round at the Chargers, he is kind of a dark horse pick for me, is Moro Ajomo, Texas defensive lineman. If you're looking for a run stopper, he's probably one of my favorites that's still available, Ajomo. Sidney Brown is the next guy I like. Yeah, he's a good safety. Sidney Brown, Antonio Johnson. Roshan is still available. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. 3rd round, get Jalen would be crazy. That would be. I wouldn't know what to do with him. We have so many good wide receivers. Here come the Jags. Wasn't A-Chain above Charbonnet in some mocks? It depends who you ask. I think Charbonnet's all around a much more complete running back. Tuipulotu is Safanga's cousin. I believe you. Would you want a depth spot for O-line? I personally don't trust Pipkin stay healthy. I do think we want a new swing tackle, but later.
Pick up the phone.
Oh! Jags just took Brenton Strange in the 2nd round. Are you kidding me? What a climb for Brenton Strange. This guy, dude, I tell you what, like a month ago, this dude was a very consistent, like 6th round pick. And here he is going to the Jacksonville Jaguars in the 2nd round. Get out of town. Get out of town. Athens says Tuli doesn't have good explosive athleticism and bendability. Yeah, but I mean, like, he'd makes up for it in other areas. Definitely. You don't always have to be like a super athletic guy to be good at an edge. Plus, you can kick him on the inside as well. We finally got a boy on the team. I think the Chargers have been pretty kind to like Tongans and Samoans and Pacific Islanders. If there's a team that's had a lot, it's probably been the Chargers. What's wrong with Washington? Nobody wants him. I was actually asking this question a second ago. It seems that the chat says that he failed a bunch of physicals, and now he's just sliding. So if the Chargers, let's say if the Chargers do decide to take like a chance on him, you're probably getting some injury risk along with it. Ain't no way we should have gotten him round 2. For who? I think Washington's falling because of knee injury. Yeah. Here come the Texans at 62. Juice Scruggs, the best name in the draft. They get their center. Juice Scruggs to the Texans. Scruggs. Brother of Marlon Tuipulotu. At this point, I'd rather get Zach Kuntz. Nah, Tucker Kraft is still out there. I would be willing to trade back into the 2nd round for Tucker Kraft. Tucker Kraft is basically Hunter Henry, dudes. We would be very happy with him. I want in on this edge class so bad. But yeah, Kuntz, if we miss out on that, Kuntz is my dude. Is that the last pick in the 2nd round? I think it is. We're moving into the 3rd. I think we're moving into the 3rd round now. Juice Scruggs. Or is it the Broncos, the last pick in the 3rd round? It might be the Broncos. Too much of a risk in the 3rd for Washington. I don't think we do it. If there really is that big of an injury concern, as awesome as it would be to like get him in the 3rd round, I have a hard time believing any team's going to want to take a chance on him. You know what I mean? Yeah, third round's got some nice players, dude. We're going to go through here in just a second. And the Chargers, they'll be up again at 85, I believe. So it's actually not that long of a wait, about 20 picks. And the third round goes a lot faster. Hodges Tomlinson's still on the board. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Here comes the Broncos pick. So the Lions trade this pick to the Broncos. And here comes the pick. No, they just got Marvin Mims. I hate you people. No. I don't like that. Yeah. So far, Mims and Mayer to the Broncos and Raiders have stung me the most. I do not like that. I do not like that. Remind me who the Chiefs got yesterday, too, guys. Who did the Chiefs get yesterday in the first round? Oh, I don't like that at all. Chiefs got Rice today, which doesn't really bother me too much. Let's see, round one more time. Oh, that's right. They got Uzama. That's also a good pick for them. Okay, let's move into the third round, y'all. Bears are now on the clock. Bears back on the clock. So many picks for the Bears this season. So many picks for the Bears. Yeah, they got that. They got a nice edge player. Nice edge player. And we're down to the 2 minutes now on round 3. Thank God, right? Thank God. Did somebody pick up Washington yet? No. It seems like, yeah, there might be an injury at play here. Hyatt falling into the third round is very interesting. Yeah, Eric just saying Hyatt falling to the third. How? It just depends on how you view these wide receivers. Some people aren't happy with just the speed. They need more. They need more. That's crazy. That's crazy. Rich coming in here with the $10. Love the optimism, bro. Would feel better if I was the odd man out with feeling Johnston was a reach. Kincaid and Smith seemed like a pick. Not sure if the day one impact was there with QJ.
Would feel better
Love the
if
channel.
I was
Hey, thank you so much, man.
out with feeling Johnston was a reach. Kincaid or Smith seemed like the pick. Just not sure if day one impact is there with QJ. Love the Chanel.
So, and again, I'm not like the know-it-all. You know, if you guys want, I guess, more in-tune insight, I think the channels I would recommend are Chargers Unleashed and Guilty as Charged. Those guys are very analytically minded. But just from my perspective as a fan, right, I think QJ is definitely going to be a first-year impact. I think the Chargers drafted him to be the wide receiver 2. I think they wanted a perimeter guy who's going to play opposite of Mike Williams. They're going to keep Keenan Allen in the slot. And that speed is going to be something that, honestly, the biggest difference you're going to see made right away from QJ's presence is how defenses treat us. If you remember last season, almost every week it felt like defenses were playing super close to the line of scrimmage. We couldn't run. It was harder and harder to get guys open underneath just because they knew we didn't have any speed. There was no threat, right? Especially when Jalen Guyton went down. Now that the Chargers have legitimately one of the best deep threats that you could have gotten this draft, is because you have to also consider his height, right, and his size. You're going to notice a very consistent difference or a different look in how defenses treat the Chargers, because all of a sudden that deep threat is very real, and that's going to open up a lot of what you can do in the run and the underneath passing game too, the short passing game. So I think QJ is going to make a big impact his first season. As for Thule, I think he's going to be a little bit more under the radar, but I think he's going to have some flashes that get the Chargers fans extremely excited. Yeah, I think he's going to be fun. Hyatt tested poorly at his 40. Yeah, Hyatt tested a little bit underwhelming, is what we'll say. People are expecting a bit better times. But yeah, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the love, Rich. And again, it's okay to be a little underwhelmed. I think a lot of fans are experiencing the wind being taken out of their sails because of who was still available. Who was still available ahead of Quentin Johnston. But I need to remind everybody that Johnston is somebody that I did not think would be available to the Chargers at 21. So I would say that he's still a great value there too. Even though there was probably better value, he's still good value as well. So the pick is in for the Bears, and the third round is underway. Third round is underway. That's a really good comp. Sorry, I was just reading a little bit on Thule because I wanted to give you guys a comp that I agree with. There's a couple in there that I do like. George Karlaftis, but he's kind of new. Here come the Bears pick. The comp I like a lot is Cameron Jordan. I do see that. Or Leonard Williams. Those are two really, really good comps. I like that. PFF had him ranked as edge 8, so that's not bad. Bears are going to go Zach Pickens, defensive tackle out of South Carolina. Not bad. Not bad. Charbonnet, yeah, already picked. The next best running back, if you guys are looking for running back, without a doubt, I'd be going after Kendre Miller. I think that's the next guy where I'm super hyped on. Yeah, Cam Jordan is a good comp. Best comp for Thule's Jared Allen. I guess you can kind of see that too, yeah. Jared Allen's a nice comp there too. You guys like A-Chain a lot? Yeah. Tomorrow we should take Tank Dell if he's still there. I know that Dan would be very on board with that from Chargers Unleashed. Tucker Kraft is still there in the third round too. I'm all about trading up for Tucker Kraft, man. I really want in on this tight end class. And I have a hard time believing that nobody's going to want Tucker Kraft ahead of us. Like, that's a nice player. Who would want a tight end? So the Eagles, do they have back-to-back picks? They do in the third round. I guess Eagles could take him. Broncos already have a tight end. I guess they could replace Albert O. Lions, do they have a tight end? Rams could use another tight end. Raiders just got rid of their tight end. Do the Saints kind of with that? I think everybody needs a tight end in front of us. I don't think one of those tight ends is going to make it to us unless we trade up. I just don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. Eagles back-to-back picks coming up here. Raiders drafted a tight end. Did they? Oh, that's right. They got Michael Mayer. The duh. But still, I see a lot of teams ahead of us that could use a tight end. Gotta love how the Bears had one of the worst offense in the league last year outside of Fields, and they're screwing him with weapons. I don't know what they're thinking. Yeah, pick 85 coming up here in a minute. What about Laporta? Did y'all forget about him? He got selected by... he was the first tight end in the second round. Who did he go to? Laporta was out really early. I think it was the Lions. I think the Lions took Laporta. Yeah, I think it was the Lions. Which is interesting to me. Ahead of Michael Mayer even, I think. So some of the top-tier talent still on the board in the third round for the Chargers. Darnell Washington, Jalen Hyatt, Keely Ringo. Adeborough as well. Go double edge would be kind of interesting. This is the round where I'm kind of in on linebacker as well. Trenton Simpson's still there. That's a steal. DeJuan Jones, offensive lineman, is kind of a steal here too. Tucker Kraft is kind of who I want. Unless we're really looking at Zach Kuntz this round, next round, who knows. Josh Downs is still there too. He's a good player. Probably not what we're looking for though. In the third round. If I went receiver in the third round outside of Jalen Hyatt, I would probably go Palmer. Who did the Chargers get? The Chargers got Thule. We're looking really, really good at edge all of a sudden. He's a nice prospect. I like him a lot. Thule Tuipulotu. Edge out of USC. That's who we got in the second round. It's a nice pick. Director, do you have any hope for Spiller this year? Yeah, I think Spiller has a long-term role with the team, especially with Austin Eckler perhaps moving on. I think Spiller's going to kind of transform into one of those receiving options for the Chargers going forward. Alan Sullivan coming in with the $5 hog says, with QJ, Williams, and Allen, it reminds me of Jackson Floyd and Chambers back in the day. Just saying, the Twin Towers are back. Yeah, I remember hearing it. I remember thinking that when we drafted Quentin Johnston. It's like the two towers, man. We're back. That's some serious size on those receivers. It's duly time. Thank you so much for the $5 hog there, Alan. Darnell Washington, for God's sake. I mean, honestly, we don't know what the injury looks like. Like, it could be really bad. What is worth it at this point, right? What is worth the risk in the third round to get a Darnell Washington? What is the minimum you're willing to risk in terms of what sounds like a knee injury that you're willing to say, okay, we're going to roll the dice in the third round? Kind of crazy. John Webb says, rather have Murphy and Hyatt, Rice, Mims, Q and Thule. I would much rather have Quentin over Hyatt, like by a lot, but I also would much rather have Murphy over Thule. But that is such a good. That's gonna be like the comp that we hear all season long, right? Was Murphy and Hyatt the move, or was Q and Thule the move? That is so tough, man. I don't know. I think I like Murphy that much that maybe that's still kind of my preference. I like Murphy that much, but at the same time, I like Thule a lot more edge than I think I like Jalen Hyatt at wide receiver. Does that make sense? I think Thule's gonna end up doing more. So maybe that's your. I don't know. That's a tough. That's a very good question. Very good question. So what are you guys thinking? I'd pick Hyatt within 2 seconds of being on the clock. Yeah. If you can get him in the third round, I don't see any reason why not to. Kuntz, Kraft over Washington. At this point, yeah, I'd rather take somebody with less risk for sure. Siaki Ika, dude, I'd be all over that. Do you imagine that? You got Thule and Siaki at the same time, like back to back. That would be a really nasty turnover of that line. That'd be pretty nice. But the Chargers, okay, maybe a little redundant at that point in those positions. Hyatt would have been a bad pick. We have a crowded receiver room. You can only have so many on the field. That's true, but it's also, there's a lot of future sight going on right now. I'll tell you guys that right now. What's going on, Football God? Beats. He says, get over, Director Murphy's gone. Oh, no. I love our picks, though. It's not going to change my mind. Like, what's the higher upside? Murphy and Hyatt or Thule and Q? Well, now you're talking about third round pick Jalen Hyatt. I think that almost answers your question, huh? Here goes Tyler Steen to the Eagles. That's going to be their first third round pick. I think they have back-to-back picks here. So Tyler Steen's going to be going to the Eagles, and they're going to be right back on the board here. At 66. Oh, and they went Sidney Brown. That's a bummer. That would have been a guy I would love to see to the Chargers. Sidney Brown. So they're going to take a tackle and Sidney Brown back to back. Dang, I like that. Andrew Luna says, you think we take Hodges Tomlinson in round 3? I know everybody wants the LT alumni or the LT bloodline. I think that would be sick. I think Chargers fans would love that. Is he a great fit? In my opinion, kind of not, but he's a good talent. I honestly, like, I think it's already worth it. Hugo says, I just saw a tweet that Thule wasn't watching the draft. He was in the backyard with his family when he got the call. That's presh. That's presh. I like that a lot. I want LT blood. I don't like the way that was typed out, yo. Tomlinson's a reach in the third. No, I think this is around where I would take him. I think this is probably as high as I would, but I would feel comfortable in the third. He's not bad in the third. I mean, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. Kincaid had the Charger hat ready. Yeah, he did. I saw that. But there's still a couple of tight ends I'm pretty happy with here. If the Chargers can make it out, because I really want, guys, I'm telling you, I really want a tight end. I really want Tucker Kraft. I would be, if we were to draft Darnell Washington and then we kind of hear that maybe he has a chance to play this season, or maybe it was over, who knows, that would be hype. And then again, if all else fails, I would love Zach Kuntz. So we're waiting for the Broncos. Drew Sanders or Kraft here would be, yeah, and the linebackers are now all of a sudden a nice value here. So I'm actually in on the linebackers now. Drew Sanders would be nice. Trent Simpson would be kind of crazy here too. Yeah, some nice value all of a sudden at linebacker. Mike, that is an excellent point there too. Will Mallory is one of those guys that you can hope as a project, dude, just because he's so fast. I think he ran a 4.54, and that's stupid fast for tight end. Number one's A-Chain. That'd be sick too. Here come the Broncos at 67. There goes Drew Sanders, yo. Drew Sanders. To the Broncos. I hate that. That's a good pick. That's a good pick to the Broncos. They got Marvin Mims and Drew Sanders. Those are two excellent picks back to back. I hate that. I do not like that. A-Chain or Drew Sanders, but I think we'll draft a tight end. I hope we get tight end. A-Chain would be awesome too. Alvaro, it says draft to center. Lindsley's getting old and Clapp is meh. I would be happy with center later. Honestly, I'm holding out for Alex Forsyth. Herbert's old center at Oregon, and he's like a 6th or 7th round pick. I'd be cool with that. Director, our best mod Tara is here. What's up, Tara? What are you talking about, Hugo? You guys are so on the same level, man. Just got in. I thought the draft started at 7. Oh, no worries, Tara. Tara, I don't know if you heard our first 2 picks. Our first pick in Tuli. We got Tuli Tuipulotu. An awesome edge player out of USC. He's gonna look awesome. Now we're waiting to hear on the 3rd round pick, which is 85, by the way, 85. So we're 17 picks away, I think, at this point. 17 picks. And the 3rd round moves pretty quick. So, by the way, Broncos just taking Drew Sanders. Now the Lions are on the clock. Lions are now on the clock. Eagles are awesome. Pick after pick. Clearly the best run team in the NFL. Honestly, dudes, I'm not going to push back too hard on that. That defense is ridiculous. I do not envy the rest of that NFC division, dude. Like, that is, ugh. Oh, bleh. Oh, that is one of the most lethal defenses I think I've seen in a long time. Let's draft another corner. Yeah, I don't mind corner, especially with Ringo still there. Adebawore still here in the 3rd round. Wow. The guys that I'm most shocked to see here in the 3rd round still: Hendon Hooker, Washington, Hyatt, Ringo, Adebawore, Simpson, DeJuan Jones, actually, Tucker Kraft, Cedric Tillman. I'll say I thought he was him, and Josh Downs I thought were going to be taken in the 2nd round. Outside of that, I think everyone else is kind of where I felt that they would be in the 3rd round. Now, there's a couple of guys. I'm ready to start talking Chargers now that we're getting a little bit closer to their pick in the 3rd round here. Okay, I'm gonna throw some feelers out there. You guys tell me what you're thinking. Washington, Hyatt, Ringo, those top tier guys, that would be exciting. I think most of all I want Tucker Kraft. If not, I'm really happy with oh man, this is tough. A-Chain, Clark Phillips, Jordan Battle. This is kind of where I would want him. DeMarvion Overshown, Rashawn Johnson. You guys imagine Rashawn Johnson? I think you can still get him in the 4th, but that would be sick. Tyler Scott, he's got some special teams in him and some speed. Antonio Johnson, safety, looks nice. Tyjae Spears, Siaka Ika, Corey Trice, Will Mallory. I actually like a lot of the talent still here in the third round. I like a lot of the talent here still in the third round. These are guys that I probably would have been okay with in the second. I like that. Yeah, Sage. A lot of people are assuming that's because of the knee injury. Trey Palmer, dude. Yeah, Tim. Absolutely. Trey Palmer would be huge. Trey Palmer, get the fastest wide receiver in the draft. No one's going to complain about that. Zero complaints here. You guys want to poll? I don't know if we have enough. If we have enough options, guys. I'm gonna just pull some names then. How about that? I'll start a poll. We'll start a poll. I'm just gonna start throwing some names out there. Okay, some guys that I like. Okay. Oh, this is tough. Okay, almost done. Hendon Hooker just went to the Lions. Hendon Hooker to the Lions. All right, here comes your poll, guys. I just kind of threw some names down here. You guys let me know if you like it. All right, there's your poll. I put a couple of players, same positions. Go ahead and clump in there Jalen Hyatt. Jalen Hyatt. With those receivers. He should have been in there as well. Hooker's a I mean, is a third-round pick at this point, backing up Jared Goff. You got some speed at the quarterback position. I don't think you're taking a huge risk with Hooker there. Here come the Texans again. All right. This is actually kind of a crazy poll. So you got tight end Kraft and Washington leading the way, followed by Tank and Palmer, the wide receivers, and Jalen Hyatt. Then you got the DBs in Battle, Ringo, and Phillips at 14, and then you got Miller. So you guys still want the tight end. I'm kind of on board with you there, yeah. Some of you guys really want Tank or Palmer. I see that. I see that. Frodo. He says Tui lost 30 pounds for the combine. Now he's a speed rusher. That's cool. So we don't even know. We don't even know what his ceiling could be as a speed rusher. I like that. Forgot to put Simpson. I want to see what other linebackers would I go in on. Yeah, Simpson's probably one I would go in right now. DeMarvion Overshown, and then maybe Darius Williams. Those linebackers I would go in on too. But Hendon Hooker heading to the Detroit Lions. Goff is gone. No, I think you're gonna need to see what Hendon Hooker's got in his first couple of years. You guys want Ringo? Yeah. So we'll go ahead and end the poll there. It feels like the chat still wants a tight end. Chat still really wants a tight end. Hingle McCringleberry. We're not getting another wide receiver. I wouldn't actually write that off yet. I think the Chargers definitely could get another wide receiver, and it's because we need a returner. And if you can get a guy that's got some speed, that ain't bad, right? Here come the Texan selection. Pick 69. Nice. They took Tank. Oh, Tank Dell. I am so sorry, Dan. Tank Dell to the Houston Texans. He is gone. Man. That's a weapon. Yeah, Tank Dell. Tank Dell going to the Texans. Boo! Yeah, Dan's probably flipping out right now. Tank Dell. He's way too small. I mean, he's so shifty, though. Like, in terms of being able to, like, body control, agility, change his direction. Like, that guy is a freak. Chargers would have definitely had some fun with that dude. That dude's a freak. But I will say the Chargers don't have a tendency to draft guys that small. Tank Bigsby. I'd be on board with Tank Bigsby, too. I think there's a lot of running backs I'd still be in on. Yeah, here come the Raiders pick. Here come the Raiders. The Raiders get Ringo or Simpson. That'd be awful. Yeah, I don't want that. I certainly do not want that. Yeah, they could go Ringo here. They need corner pretty bad. Ugh, I don't like that at all. I hate it when older guys drag it out. You guys remember that dude from last year? He just went on and on and on. Aiden, Bolt Strap's going pretty good, man. Dude, I got to tell you, though, those Seahawks are really biting us in the butt. All my guys went to the Seahawks. You got to be pretty excited. All right. Let's get to it. Alvaro, the $10 family, trust, respect. These values. Never forget. Never forget. Thank you so much, Alvaro. The Raiders finally select. Oh, Byron Young. I like Byron Young. I'm less afraid of Byron Young than I was like Akili Ringo, though. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay, cool. Alvaro, thank you so much again, man. Family trust, respect. Family trust. Can I see some family trust and respect in the chat, please? Please and thank you. Add Ninja, thank you so much. So you guys want the safety out of Penn State. Why am I so low on him? I'll have to look at him again. I remember thinking that I saw something that made me like, you know what I mean? But maybe it's just because he was definitely on the slower side. Maybe that's what turned me off of him. Here comes the Saints. The Saints pick. Why is Ringo falling so far? I don't know. He looked like a second-round pick to me, so I don't know why he's falling this far either. Guys that should not be here. Washington, Hyatt, Ringo, Adeborough,
FTR,
Simpson.
Victory hand.
Here comes Troy Vincent. No, they took my TCU back. Kendre Miller going to the Saints. That's an awesome spot for him. Oh, man, this dude's a beast, dude. Kamara's in trouble. Kendre Miller's going to be awesome with the Saints. That's a good pick. Yeah, that's a good pick. As long as he can stay on the field, that dude could contend for RB1 snaps. Like, he's an awesome weapon. That was my next highest running back. But that does put us in striking distance of some of my other favorite backs at a value. At this point, my top running back, it's really close between A-Chain and Johnson, kind of depending on what you want. I want the Chargers to go more power if they can. I love Johnson, and Johnson's a heck of a pass blocker. The Cardinals are up next, and their pick is already in. Why is Ringo dropping? I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. Come to LA, Kamara. I think I'm good. Such a good pick. I forgot about him, dang. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That Kendra Miller is an awesome player. A-Chain's going to be great at running back. I mean, honestly, dudes, it's kind of up to you. Do you guys want the crazy speed or do you want the power? That's what you're looking at between Johnson and A-Chain. I think, honestly, if I'm trying to be unbiased, because I really do like Johnson a lot, I think A-Chain's probably the higher, like, upside at this point. But I don't know if you can go wrong with either one. Yeah, speed does kill. And A-Chain's very fast. What did he end up running? What did A-Chain end up running? I think he ran like a 4.38 or something like that. Let me see. Hang on. A-Chain. He ran a 4.32. Sign me up for A-Chain. Damn. That dude's fast. That dude's really fast. Hyatt or Palmer? Yeah, I'm still cool on Hyatt. Palmer ran a 4.33, which would be exciting too. Between Hyatt and Palmer, who's got more special teams experience? You guys tell me. You guys like Tank Bigsby as well? I like Tank. If I had to choose between the remaining running backs... Oh, Tyjae Spears is still there too. Okay. I like A-Chain, Rashawn Johnson, Tyjae Spears, Tank Bigsby, and Dwayne McBride. I think those are my guys. So there's still a good amount of them. And then if you want to go even lower, a Deuce Vaughn would be amazing. Keaton Mitchell I like a lot too. And then Kenny McIntosh is not bad. There's some nice running backs all over this draft, man. We can probably even stay patient if we really want one. I don't even know if the Chargers want one at this point. We're waiting on the Cardinals pick, which has been, it is in. We're just waiting for the announcement. We're in commercial break. Johnson or Palmer? Which Johnson? DeJuan Jones tackled. DeJuan Jones at this point, whoever gets him is getting a value. He's a nice pick in the third round. Sean Tucker's also nice. Yeah, some nice options. Darnell Washington still available. It sounds like there's an injury concern. That's why everyone's passing. I'm happy with Kelly and Spiller, to be honest. I am too. Kelly's got one more year. We could re-sign him. I don't know if we do. I think we're going to see a new generation of Chargers running backs come in very soon after next season. What's your thoughts on Tomlinson? I think Tomlinson, this is the round where I'm starting to think about it. But I also don't know if he's the best fit for the Chargers. I don't know if he's the best fit. We need Sproles 2.0. I mean, Deuce Vaughn, man. I know a lot of people would be happy to see him on the Chargers. I know. A-Chain, Kellen Moore run scheme, a lot of zone running. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that for sure. I think you can't go wrong, honestly. If you want to go running back, I would say just go with the value at this point. I like a lot from a lot of these guys. A-Chain, Spears, Johnson, all those guys have something to offer.
Pick up the phone.
Ringo is supposed to go round one. I think a lot more. I think I saw him a lot more in the second round, but yeah, it's a value at this point for sure. I believe Spiller was injured at the end of the season, possibly. Rashawn Johnson, running back, or Palmer, wide receiver. I think between the two, I would probably take. It's a tough one. I'll probably take Palmer. Here comes the Cardinals selection. They got Garrett Williams, dude. That is such a steal next year. Garrett Williams, if he wasn't injured, I would say he was at least, at the very minimum, like an early second-round pick. I could see somebody taking him in the late first. That's a great value. for the Cardinals. That's a great value. That's a great, great value. Here come the New York Giants. And things are going to start moving very, very quick here. New York Giants now on the clock. It sounds like the Giants might have gone Jalen Hyatt, which is a good value. At this point, definitely a good value. The Rams traded out again, or at least down. Why is Clark Phillips still on the board? That's also, I mean, that's probably where around I would take him. Yeah, they took Jalen Hyatt. Giants took Jalen Hyatt. Chargers up in 12 picks. Chargers up in 12 picks. Speed wide receivers could target late. Darius Davis. Matt Landers is one I've heard a lot about too. Yeah. A lot depends too on special teams experience and upside. I think that's what the Chargers would be looking for in another wide receiver. Daniel Jones going to waste talent? I hope not. All right. We're getting close to 10 picks away from the Chargers. There are still a ton of players that are there that shouldn't be there. Washington, Ringo Adebawore, Simpson, DeJuan Jones, Tucker Kraft. If Tucker Kraft makes it to us, man, I'm going to be so ecstatic, and I will be a little bit let down if we don't take him. I'm going to say that right now. A lot of you guys like Jair Brown, the safety out of Penn State. I will trust you on that one. I remember thinking he was too slow, but maybe he makes up for it. I like Jordan Battle. Yeah, there's some good there's just some good players. A lot of good players still in there. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Gesundheit, Director. Gesundheit. Man, I am struggling right now. I'm not going to lie. I caught my son's cold, and it started to set in real nice today with like the burning eyes in the back of the nostril and the throat a little bit and the little headaches. But mostly like that fatigue is starting to set in. So we're gonna jump boost up a little bit. So the Browns are on the board. Is this the same Browns guy from last year that went on? I don't think it is. Is it? Cedric Tillman to the Browns. That is a good spot for him too, man. I think we're going to see that run on wide receivers. Yeah, they took Tillman. Tillman, he's a big receiver. Again, kind of reminds me a little bit of Quentin Johnston, but different, right? Maybe more of that 50-50 guy. 50, like more of the Mike Williams type. So I think we would have been good. Not someone who's really on my radar. A very, very, very budget Mike Williams is why I kind of view a Cedric Tillman. Whatever happened to John Johnson, I think if the Chargers are going to get him, they're going to wait till after the draft. I heard Little Director was sick in your Apex stream the other day. How's he feeling now? It's that one that won't go away, man. He's still recovering. I mean, he's like bouncing off the walls, but you can just tell by the way he talks, like dad. You know, I was like, oh, poor guy. Let's get him some Dayquil. Just getting off work. What's the draft like so far? Well, we took Tuipulotu in the second round. Very hyped on him. Again, everyone check out some footage on him, man. That's a good pick. And now we're about 10 picks away from the Chargers. Atlanta Falcons are up right now. Falcons are up right now. Chargers will be up in 10 picks. I'm cracked at Apex, only Diamond 4 this season, but I need a squad. I'm a Diamond player too. I feel like I could get the Masters if I had the time. But yeah, man, I'd be happy to squad up. I'm a Caustic main. And if anybody out there likes Apex Legends, check out my gaming channel. Me and my brother, we play quite often. And as some people have pointed out, it's a nice way to get Director one-on-one to force me into a corner to answer your Chargers questions. Hugo can tell you that. How does Eckler's situation play out? If I was a betting man, I would say that Eckler plays this season and then tests free agency next season. So if the Chargers want to future-proof running back a little bit, I would take somebody this year, because this year of running backs, it's an impressive class. I like it a lot. That's so funny. I still have my, I think that's my, it's a different follow. It's a different, I'll say. I don't want a bunch of people following there all of a sudden. That's crazy. Bam, 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 bam. My partner corrected me into the NFL. Now I'm here. Welcome, welcome. Love the Tooley and Johnston pick. People are mad it wasn't Zay, but I like the size. Yeah, Tooley's going to be a big playmaker to rotate in and out. Darnell Washington, Kraft for another pick. I'm hoping we get a tight end. Star Wars better before Disney. I'm not going to push back on there. Although I do love the Mandalorian. Yeah, Mayor to the Raiders. I did not like that. Rico, what's up, my man? Good to see you. Thank you, Rico. Yeah, we're pick 85. Honestly, I'm going to throw some numbers at you guys. Would you be cool trading up for Tucker Kraft? Let's see. Chargers are 85. Let's say the Falcons don't take him. It'd be 210, so it'd be a difference of about... So you would have to trade third and a fourth, basically. You'd trade your third and a fourth to trade up for Tucker Kraft. I think I'd be cool with that. I want that tight end. I want to get in on that tight end class really, really bad. I would be cool with that. You might also be able to get like an extra 6 or something too, but I think that's about what it would take. You want Kuntz? Okay. Using my own words against me, I would be cool with Kuntz as well in the next round, maybe even this round. I don't know. I'm such a Kuntz believer. I'll pass on the trade up with tight ends. I have to take a look and see what the tight end class of 2024 looks like. This is the best tight end class I've seen in a long, long time. Here comes the Falcons pick. Bolt Bros Podcast as director is the GOAT. Thank you, man. Charger show by a fan. Cheers to you, bro. Let's collab. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Here come the Falcons pick. Thank you so much, Bolt Bros. Appreciate you. Hit me up on Twitter. Uh-oh. The Falcons took Zach Harrison. Okay. Backup edge player. Not bad, not bad. Hey, thank you so much, Boat Bros. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the $10 holla. Johnston kind of plays like a tight end. Kind of. You take Mallory. Yeah, Mallory's very fast. Let's run it back.
Director is the GOAT Charger show by a fan. Cheers to you, bro. Let's clap.
Thank you so much again, man. I appreciate the love. Alvaro says, looking forward to Atlanta LC choke pull in the future. We won the last one. I have a lot of faith in the next one. $10, I make you holla. Oh, yeah. Just ask my wife. Bet the Chargers reach again in the third. Nah. I don't think we've reached at all this draft. I think there's been better value at times, right? But it turns out the value in the second round, which we were all saying was Darnell Washington, there's something wrong with him. That's why nobody's picked him even now in the third. Maybe a bit more value, yes, in the first round. But to be honest with you, again, guys, I didn't think Quentin Johnson... A big reason why we only covered him like in a couple of short, like, specials is because I assumed we would have to trade up to get Quentin Johnston. Here come the Patriots at 76. Linebacker Marte Mapu. Announcers seem to like him a lot. I'll be honest, I don't know this dude. Do you guys know this dude? I do not know this dude. The announcers seem to like him a lot, so we'll say not a bad pick by the Patriots. Marte Mapu's so good. I'll believe you. Yeah, the announcers are kind of going crazy on him. Kraft is going to the Packers. Why would the Packers take Kraft after they already took Musgrave? It's very redundant. Knowing the Chargers, they're going to draft some unknown player. Yeah, definitely in the later rounds. I'm definitely expecting that. Would I take Washington or Kraft? With the unknowns, I would take Kraft. And here go the edge players. Byron Young, Tennessee, is going to the Los Angeles Rams in the 3rd round. Jordan Battle there is crazy. Yeah, Jordan Battle would be a nice pick here in the 3rd round. This is where I would take him. This is where I would take Jordan Battle. Now, Jordan Battle is one of those players I took a lot when I was trading down because I had the extra 3rd round pick. And most of the time I would go, I think in the 3rd round I would often go tight end and safety. But Jordan Battle is somebody that would be, I think he could honestly be a starter tomorrow. But he's limited in what he can do. Fortunately, what he can do is something that the Chargers need, though. So I'm cool with that. Ray, thank you so much for the $1 hollow, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Packers on the clock right now. Packers on the clock right now. And the pick is in. In your opinion, what separates you from other podcasts? I watch you first, but the other podcasts don't get anywhere. The following that you have. I just think that, I don't know, maybe we're just, I honestly couldn't tell you. I'm just some dude. I do appreciate the support, though. I really do. We're waiting for the Packers. I will say that I have a lot of training in public speaking, so maybe that helps. I don't know. Chat is saying Kraft is gone. Are you serious? The Packers went 2 tight end deep? No. 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 They got Tucker Kraft. What? No. Didn't they already take a tight end? Hang on. I got to check this out. I thought they took... Did they take Musgrave or did somebody else take Musgrave? I'm checking, guys. Hang on. They did in the 2nd round. So they're going 2 tight ends. You guys are... I don't like that. They got 2 amazing tight ends. And they're going to run into the same problems the Patriots did with Jonnu Smith and Hunter Henry. Both are going to go a bit underused now. I hate that. I hate that. If I was I mean, there's more you could have done with that pick if you were the Packers. I don't like that. That makes me upset. Yeah, they took Musgrave and Tucker, 2 of my top tight ends. It says, let's raid Tom Grossi and say, stop stealing our picks. We'll raid him. Be like, why are you taking all the tight ends, bro? Leave some tight ends for the rest of us. Packers trade up for Washington, too. Yeah, let's just get all tight ends for them. The Colts just took Josh Downs. That's a good pick for them. I like Josh Downs a lot. Steelers. Okay, Chargers up in just 5 picks, y'all. Chargers up in just 5 picks. Steelers on the board. Bopro says, I'm upgrading my PC soon. I'm trash, but I play Apex with you and your brother. Hey, man. We'll carry. I'll get you on my back like Yoda. We'll train you, right? We'll train you. We'll run around Dagobah. We'll learn. We'll share some laughs, have some fun. That'd be sick. Ray says, Quentin and Mike give Malcolm Floyd and VJ vibes. Yep, absolutely. VJax. Absolutely. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate the love. Sorry, I did miss one. It was Beats who said, Director, why don't you collab with Locked On Chargers? I think I have collabed with him a couple of times. Yeah, I have. At least twice. And then we did like a super show a couple of times together. I try to make an effort every year to make my rounds with the other podcasts and at least make an appearance. I feel terrible that I don't have a setup like that's super convenient to bring others on my channel. Maybe we'll try and set something up this off season to do that. But yeah, no, I definitely like hanging out with the other podcasts for sure. We should pick up Hodges Tomlinson. I mean, at this point, why not? You know, I have scheme fit concerns with him, but he's royalty, right? Do you question it if he's royalty? All right, so let's do a quick update here. The Carolina Panthers, did they trade up or are they just there? I think the Panthers traded up with the Steelers. So I think the Panthers are the ones that are up right now. Some of the players that are still available that I would consider steals. Still Darnell Washington, but again, we don't know what's going on with him. Ringo's still there. Adeborough, Simpson, DeJuan Jones, Riley Moss, Jair Brown, a lot of people like. A-Chain, Roshan Johnson. I like Tyjae Spears, too. He should be in there. Jordan Battle will be awesome. Tank Bigsby. Antonio Johnson, Charlie Jones. There's some nice talent. I like this. There's a lot of players that I would take here. If I were the Chargers, I would go offense. Do we just take a chance and go Darnell Washington and just call it a day? Siaki Ika is also a very Chargers pick, too. Will Mallory, if you want that speed at tight end, that also feels like something the Chargers might do. Moro Ajomo is also another very Chargers pick. Tomlinson's also a Chargers pick. JL Skinner's a Chargers pick. Michael Wilson would be interesting. I think that guy is a huge sleeper. I don't know. You guys let me know. You guys like Jordan Battle? Yeah, I don't know why Ringo's still there. Maybe there's something else going on, right? Maybe there's something going on with Darnell Washington and Kelee Ringo. I don't know why he's still there. Yeah, I'm always going to be after Kuntz, man. I think at this point, yeah. Let's draft, I would go, what would I do? I think some of the value that I'm seeing here, I would go in this order. I'd go Ringo, probably Simpson, and then maybe a running back, A-Chain or Johnson. That's probably what I would take here. Or then, actually, I would say the safety, Jordan Battle, and then the running backs. And then next round, I would go get Zach Kuntz. Unless you have some kind of inside knowledge on Darnell Washington where you're like feeling okay about the risk in the third round, I might wait. So we're waiting on the Carolina Panthers who traded up. Here comes the announcement. Here comes the announcement for the Panthers. They got DJ Johnson, the Oregon linebacker. Oregon fans, what should Carolina be thinking right now? I feel like that was probably a bit high. Probably a bit high. What do you guys think of that? Where did I buy this shirt? My wife actually bought it for me, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm an Oregon fan, and he's a 6th rounder. Yeah, I honestly, I was like, I know I looked at him. I do not think he was anywhere near the 3rd round for me. Like a 5th rounder? Okay. Maybe a little high, but there you go. Here come the Tennessee Titans. Tennessee Titans. Coming in at 81. Chargers just a couple of picks away. Do you know where she got it? It's a 6 shirt. She may have gotten it from the team store. I think she ended up getting it for me for Father's Day last year. I'll ask her. I'll hit you guys up tomorrow when I find out where she got it. Director, would you rather have Murphy and Hyatt or Johnston and Tooley? I think Johnston and Tooley. Hyatt ended up going way later, and that's very telling. Very telling. And Tooley's got some nice upside, man. I think Tooley's going to end up being a very nice pick for the Chargers. Boss Director. My Duck fan loved my Ducks. He was taken way too high. Yeah, I kind of feel that. And no worries. Punt returner, shifty speed slot. Yeah, I think the Chargers are still in play for a wide receiver. Palmer might actually be a decent choice here in the 3rd. Where is he on this ranking here? This player has a high ceiling. We have new coaches now. I still think no matter what, he's going to have a role with the team for the next few years. Oh, I also like some of these other players in the 3rd. I like Dorian Williams. I would still go into Zach Kuntz. Ivan Pace maybe next round. There's Trey Palmer. Oh, there's a lot of good players here, man. The real Elliott coming in with a $10 haul says, as a Georgia fan, Washington is good when healthy, but Ringo has always seemed to get cooked in man and draws PI a lot. He has measurables, but I don't want him on the Chargers. Both up. That's some awesome insight there, Elliott. Thank you so much. So it seems like we got a Georgia insight that Darnell, great player, but might have trouble staying on the field. And then Ringo maybe has some issues in terms of penalties. And also not getting ran past. Not getting burned. It's also big. Thank you so much, Elliott, for the insight. That's awesome. Good to know. Good to know. Now the question is, what's the risk to reward factor in the 3rd round? Right? Have to wait and see. Jason McCourty out here making a scene. Cody says Ringo Washington have knee issues. Maybe. Okay, Chargers fans, I want to start seeing some of these names. I'm going to list off some names. You guys let me know some of the names that you are interested in here in the 3rd round. Yeah, Palmer would be nice. Of course, you got Washington and Ringo. Adebawore, Simpson. DeJuan Jones. I honestly wouldn't hate that pick in the 3rd round. A-Chain. Clark Phillips. What did he just say? What is McCourty going on about right now? McCourty is throwing all kinds of shade right now, like a 10-minute rant. Titans just took Spears, Tyjae Spears. You were gonna hate what he said, and then you're gonna hate the player that they selected because they got a good player. Oh my lord! I feel like maybe he had too much to drink or something before going on stage. Oh man! That was a treasure. I ain't never seen anything like that. What in the heck, dude? Now, Tyjae Spears off the board, one of my top running backs. A-Chain's still there, though. Johnson's still there. That's crazy. Here come the here come the Buccaneers. What did we just see? What did we just see, dudes? Is Rojo good? Yeah, he's awesome against the run. He's trolling. Here comes the Bucks pick. Oh my God, that was hilarious. He drank a whole Hennessy bottle before going on stage. The 82nd pick. We got 3 picks, y'all. Yaya Diaby. Louisville. All right. Chargers, couple more picks, baby. Couple more picks. Yeah. Off the board. Some awesome players here, man. Okay, if I were the Chargers, here's my thought process, okay? I think tight end, you're probably going to wait now. I think you kind of missed the boat on that one, unless you're feeling one way or another about Darnell Washington. If I'm the Chargers, honestly, I think I'm either going safety with Jair Brown or Jordan Battle. I'm going linebacker. I loved Marvin Overshown. I love Trenton Simpson. I love Darius Williams. Sometimes, dudes, circumstances force your hand in the draft, and I think the Chargers, this is where I think the Chargers could get serious at running back because of the Austin Eckler situation. I think, honestly, guys like A-Chain, Johnson, these running backs are definitely on the board for me. It also feels very Chargers for them to go defensive line. So Siaka Ika would be an awesome pick here. I also like Ajomo quite a bit. I think that would fit what the Chargers need right now. Outside of that, I don't know, man. It's kind of wait and see pick for me. And some offensive linemen, too. If they really, really wanted to go O-line, like a swing tackle, there's some really nice ones here in the third. Like DeJuan Jones in the third would be a very, very nice value. It would be hard for me to pass on that. What do you guys think? You guys want... Jamie Robinson would be nice, too. Yeah, safety. Ringo, Simpson, yeah. Still just go Kuntz and be happy with it. A-Chain's a lot like Eckler, but much faster. I think you can use them very similarly, yeah. I think maybe Chargers have been talking about needing speed. This Austin Eckler situation could force their hand. I honestly think that A-Chain wouldn't be a bad pick for them. I really don't. But then there's also the situation of the Chargers linebackers. We have, 1-2 years of Eric Kendricks. Trenton Simpson's an awesome value here. Like, in terms of coverage linebackers, I did not expect to be there. Trenton Simpson's at the top of the list. I want to go defense, or I want to go offense. But I got to tell you guys, it's hard for me to pass on Simpson. Very hard for me to pass on Simpson. I think if it were me, I'd go Simpson, DB, and then running back. And that's where I'm at. You guys want to pull? Okay. I'm just going to put positions, and then we'll go from there, okay? Burrowback says, Siaki Ika out of Baylor for our defensive tackle. Yeah, he'd be awesome. Was Andre Carter picked? I don't think so. Where is he projected now? I haven't even seen his name in a minute. Here's a poll, guys. I'm going to actually put positions first, and then we'll go specific players from there, okay? We're waiting on the Broncos, by the way. Which pick is in? Okay, so let's go. Oh, man. Linebacker. Let's go running back. Let's go. What else makes sense here? DB. And I think defensive line is kind of in the forefront right now, too. We'll start with that. Still going to want DB, Jordan Battle. I think that's in the realm of possibility, too. You could go tight end, but I don't know if the value's there right now. Right now, DB's leading the pack. Very close with running back. Riley Moss going to the Broncos. That's another good pick for them. Dang. Tall corner. He actually might transition to safety, Riley Moss. Or safety to corner. It's a good pick for them, too. Good pick for them, too. All right, we're going to close this in a second. You guys really want DB? So let's go ahead and put some DBs that we like on the board here. I know we want tight end as well. We'll give you guys a chance to throw some names down in just a second. Let me take a look and see what other guys still available at DB that we like a lot. We'll go Battle or Brown. We'll go Ringo or Phillips. We'll go... No, the Dolphins just took A-Chain. A-Chain gone right before us. Right before us. All right, here's your last poll, everybody. Chargers are about to be on the clock here. I think they are on the clock now. A-Chain is gone. Here are your DBs. Here are your DBs. Chargers pick is in, and we're going to be seeing that in just a second. I really hope they don't take us to commercial. They did this all last year. Yeah, all last year. So you guys are looking at Ringo Phillips, Battle Brown, Johnson and Scott, or Trice or Tomlinson. The pick is in for the Chargers. We're waiting to see the result here. We're going to say Ringo or Phillips is kind of what you guys want there. Here comes the commissioner. I'm looking away from the screen. Let's see what we got, baby. With the 85th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select... Interesting. We ended up going Henley, linebacker out of Washington State. Interesting. I wonder if something's up with Simpson as well. Henley seems like a little bit of a... I don't know. I don't know if that's the first one I'm like, I am not sure. I am not sure on that one. I'll tell you guys right now. Chargers ended up going linebacker. I would definitely consider Simpson way much more over Henley. Let's see what we got in this guy. I suspected linebacker might be there.
Pick up the phone.
Definitely more of a pass rusher. Actually, that's not a bad pick. I do remember this guy. He needs to develop more as a coverage guy, but I do remember this guy. This is actually not a bad pick. This is actually not a bad pick. PFF had this guy rated as a second-round pick. 59 overall. The Chargers are going to pick him up at 85. So far, so good.
Pick up the phone.
Here's the review. It took Henley a few years to develop, but he finally broke out into his fifth collegiate season. He played 4 years at Nevada before transferring to Washington State, where he really earned NFL scouts' attention. Henley was a tackling machine for the Cougars this season, racking up 74 tackles while posting a ridiculously low 5.2% missed tackle rate en route to a 90.3 tackling grade for the year. Wow. Pros: a former wide receiver with the fluidity of one still. It shows in coverage. He's twitched up, an all-around sudden athlete. He attacks the ball carriers instead of letting them come to him. Surprisingly solid tackler for an offensive convert. Some of the cons: new to pedaling out underneath in breaking routes at intermediate level. Doesn't quite match them. Sees the wheels turning when the offense brings a lot of misdirection, and he's on the older side of a prospect. 6-year player. How old is he? Henley has all the tools to be a good player at the next level. It's a great sign that he already made so many plays in college. I don't know how much I looked into this guy because I was really honing in on guys that are very specifically good in coverage, but it seems that PFF really likes this guy. As a matter of fact, they have him rated above Trenton Simpson. He's 25. That's crazy. No, he's 20. He's 23. He's 23. He's 23 right now. Let's see what the draft grade is. PFF seems to really like this guy. They're going to give us a C- for that. I feel like if we were going to go linebacker, I would have liked to see somebody that's a bit better in coverage, because that's definitely what the Chargers asked their linebackers to do. But I got to be honest, PFF has this guy ranked very, very high. Their third linebacker, their third inside linebacker in this draft. I'm going to try and trust that a little bit. I'll be honest with you guys, this one's the first one where I'm like, I don't know. I'm going to have to look into it just a little bit more. But from what I'm looking at, yeah, PFF likes this guy a lot. Have to wait and see. Now we're all in on Zach Kuntz in the 4th round. Definitely for me. Where he wins. Twitch. Henley has a type of acceleration that wins between the tackles, whether it's diving into the backfield or matching running backs in space. He can cover some ground. What's his role? Weak side linebacker. Henley won't be able to take on linebacker at his size. He's the kind of linebacker that excels with a free runaway to ball carriers. Okay. What can he improve on is his zone drops. Henley doesn't quite get the depth and match routes breaking behind him the way you'd want a linebacker to in zone coverage. He allowed a lot of big plays because of it. I think that's why I didn't focus in on him too hard, is that he does need some help in coverage. Here come the Ravens pick. They just took Simpson. So this almost reminds me of Kenneth Murray versus, oh God, what was the name of the Ravens linebacker? I'm starting to get burned out here, guys. Patrick Queen. So it's Kenneth Murray versus Patrick Queen. Now it's Trenton Simpson for the Ravens again. Versus Dayan Henley again. Interesting. Avara says, we lose in this offseason, which means great season. No, I don't know if I this is the first one where I can't tell you what my opinion is quite yet. I got to look more into him. Check his tape. He's tall and he's quick. I like it. Okay, cool. When the director raises his eyebrows and says, interesting, it makes me mad at Tom Telesco. The only reason I say that, and the only reason that I was not even upset, just kind of like hesitant, is that I know Trent Simpson is really good in coverage. And I feel like if you ask your linebackers to cover all the time, I would try and get somebody with those traits, if that makes sense. What did they say about the Chargers pick here? Henley stars Pac-12 was questionable size at 222. Look for him to play on special teams while rotating in defensively alongside free agent pickups Kaiser White and Eric Kendricks. What are they talking about, Kaiser White? Henley also spent 6 years in college, including 5 in Nevada, before transferring to Cougars. Okay. Here's the Niners. Here it goes. Did Darnell Washington pull a cover speed of Jalen Carter? Why is he? It looks like it's a knee injury thing. I think he's falling because of a knee injury. Now, there's a lot of people in here saying that Henley's better than Simpson, which is interesting. And a lot of people like Henley a lot. I just got to look more into him. Jair Brown is going to the San Francisco 49ers, by the way. They're going to get that safety. A Micah Hyde comparison in Jair Brown. He ran a 4.65. That's why I was turned off of him. But it looks like he's got some nice instincts. Jags are on the board. Matt Maroney coming in says, Henley was Chris Sims' #1 ranked linebacker. Respect his takes. Okay, I like that, man. I like that. I'll say that I'm going to reserve my my opinion on Henley until I do a little bit more looking into him. I think I glazed over him a few times, but didn't pay much attention because I felt like if I don't want a guy that's a project in coverage again, like Kenneth Murray. But it seems that he's definitely got the tools to move around, which is nice. 6'4", 5'8" punter. I know. That's ridiculous. And that's the guy that we're talking about, Jair Brown. He ran a 4.65. That's the player that the Niners just took. Henley's a good pick, guys. Awesome. I'm going to look into it. Matter of fact, give me 1 second. So, Henley was the 3rd-rated linebacker on PFF. Let me see where he was on these other places that I actually look into for my own research. One that I like a lot is the Draft Network, although I think these are a little outdated. Let me see what they have him at here. Player rankings, linebacker rankings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's their 6th ranked linebacker. Fred Taylor for the Jags here. Is going to announce the pick. They took Tank Bigsby. Good pick by them. Tank Bigsby. That's a nice running back out of Auburn. So what we got was a zone and blitz heavy defense, or zone and blitz heavy linebacker. He's got a good grade on this site too, guys. All I'm saying is that the places that I tend to read from to get my information on these prospects, they like him. They like him a lot. Henley is almost as far as our first pick, or are you saying fast as our first pick at 4.54 in the 40? That's crazy. He could bulk up a little bit, yeah. Check out Theo Ash's video on Henley. I will. I'm gonna do a bunch of looking up on this guy. But so far, all the places that I look for my information on prospects, they like him quite a bit, and that gives me a lot of hope. It does worry me a little bit that that he's not particularly good in coverage. I would hope that that doesn't bite us later. But other than that, it seems like he's got a lot to his game that people like. Ran a 4.54, 35-inch vert. Yeah, a lot of these places had him projected in the second round. I'll tell you that, guys, right now, too. That's not bad. Plays fast, a lot of hustle, rangy, above average length, bends, core special team traits, and experience, too. So he's going to bring in a lot of the special teams expertise. Good athlete, reads gaps well, quick to sniff out screens. Nice awareness, fluid hips. Can be hard to block when blitzing. Looper in line games when pass rushing is good timing. Impressive bend, hustle, lots of experience playing past special teams. Okay. They're saying his pro comp is Kawan Alexander. I'm definitely not upset about that. Yeah, I'm going to do a lot more looking up on this guy. I like it. I mean, I can't say I like it yet, but I'm definitely not upset about it. I am unopinionated at the moment. Would Devon Overshawn be better? I think Overshawn's like a monster in terms of his like hit power. He's a very physical linebacker. Of the guys that were still available, I still would have gone Trenton Simpson just because he's great in coverage. I think the Chargers, again, if you're going to ask that of your linebackers, you might as well get one that specializes there. But who knows? I think maybe that's the assignments that they're going to be giving Eric Kendricks. Who knows? Zach Kuntz is, if he's there in the fourth. Yeah, that's my guy in the fourth round. Kuntz, Mallory tomorrow is gold. Yeah. Mallory's actually one that I wouldn't mind trying out too. He's very fast. Like that pick. Good. Like pouring cereal and having no milk. That's a good way of putting it there, Hugo. Simpson's going to haunt us. I hope not. But we don't know. Henley looks like he does some awesome things. And again, maybe he does find out, like, because again, it looks like he's very new to the position. Maybe he does round out his coverage a little bit. Rams just took Kobe Turner, defensive tackle out of Wake Forest. Trade up for Palmer. Yeah, I don't know. I am shocked to see linebacker in the third. But we'll see how he does, man. He could end up being a steal. Yeah, just about every single place. What is this? PFF, Pro Football Network, Bleacher Report, Draft Network. Almost all these guys had him as a second rounder, early third rounder. So in terms of value, we got him in a good spot. All right, here come the Cowboys. Let's see, how many more do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, yeah, because compensatory, right? Draft Network mentions that Henley is the best performing coverage linebacker in the draft. For real? I'm gonna need to like kind of cross-reference all of these articles and see if maybe he is good in coverage. That would be awesome. Cowboys are gonna select. They got DeMarvion Overshown. That's a mean one. That's a mean boy right there. DB coach help him find his flow dropping into zones. Yeah. I think there's definitely hope there. Coverage is best strength director. I mean, prove me wrong, please. That would be awesome. If this guy really is a coverage linebacker, then that's a huge win. That's a huge win. Because we already know he's shifty and he's fast and he's twitchy. If he's good in coverage, that's actually a big win. That would mean that PFF is wrong. But they've been wrong before. Says he can improve in zone drops. Actually, let's actually take a look at the stats here. He got a coverage grade of 68.6, which isn't bad. It's not bad. What was Trenton Simpson's? It was better than Trent Simpson's coverage grade. What's the other guy that I liked a lot? Dorian Williams? Dorian Williams was my best coverage linebacker. He had a coverage grade of 87, which is very impressive, but he's definitely not good versus the run. So I think what the Chargers did is they split it down the middle. They got a guy that's pretty decent versus the run, very good as a pass rusher, and also decent as a coverage guy. Okay. I can get on board with that. I can definitely get on board with that. The other guy I liked was Ivan Pace. Very good run defender. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, it sounds like a good pick to me. Check out Theo Ash's video. Yeah, I'll check that out for sure. For sure. These highlights are amazing. I'm excited to check this out, man. I'm very excited to check this out. I'm getting stoked now. Here come the Bills pick. This guy announcing the Bills pick is a tool. They got Dorian Williams. That's a great replacement. That's a great replacement after losing, oh my God, what was his name? Ended up going to the Bears, I think. Tremaine Edmonds. Great replacement for Tremaine Edmonds. Yeah. Interesting. Tuli reminds me of Jerry Tillery. Oh, no. No. Tuli's more of a Cam Jordan type. Bring Van Noy back. What if we get Washington in the 4th? I don't know, man. At this point, it just sounds like that risk reward is so serious. It has scared me off. It has scared me off. At least in some way, shape, or form. It has definitely scared me. Why is Clark falling so hard? He is a little bit small. Trade up for a punter. Yeah, dude, everybody's saying, wait a second, pull up his highlights. He looks like a dog. You know what? I'm going to put that on this side over here right now, okay, guys? Because I remember looking at him like once or twice, but thinking what I read told me that he wasn't good in coverage, and that kind of helped me dismiss him. But if that's not the case, I'm very interested to see how he looks. Send that safety now and get Kuntz, please, and thank you. And Henley highlights. We'll start with that on YouTube. All right, guys, I'm watching. First play I'm looking at, he played that ball like a safety. He played that first ball like a safety. That was nasty. Here he comes in for the blitz. That was disgusting. Although he didn't have anybody stopping him. He just had crazy good acceleration to the quarterback. That is nice. There he goes in the blitz again. Again, he's got really nice movement. He contorts his body in a way where it's just he's got this nice reach. Here comes the blitz again, and he forced a fumble. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, he's got some nice twitch. There he goes again. This guy's a sack machine. Here it comes. Yeah, dude, this guy, he just knows how to weasel through, and that's versus USC as well. Damn. Wow. Yeah, the Chiefs are back on the board. This guy's got some extremely impressive closing speed. He's an excellent tackler from what I'm looking at. Excellent tackler. I've only seen a couple of snaps of him in coverage, but they've been very nice. But he's just really good at getting to the ball carrier, like both in terms of closing speed and pursuit angles. Like he's actually pretty nice. Yeah. Devin White potential. I can kind of see that. I can't wait to. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking a lot more into this guy. Didn't turn his head in coverage there. He's gonna have to work on that. Highlights supposed to be exciting. I mean, of course, this is just the easiest thing we have access to right now. We'll be looking into more individual games and stuff later. But what it tells me, like, the things I'm looking at consistently here are definitely, I think the biggest thing that I'm impressed with is that closing speed. It's rather impressive. Like, he's got a good awareness as to where the football is at all times, and he's just got a nose to get to it as fast as possible. That's actually pretty nice. I actually do like that quite a bit. No, not quite Isaiah Simmons, not quite Kazir. Maybe. He's kind of maybe a little Kazir. Chris Sims is his number one linebacker. Yeah, that's what I was seeing too. You just described the opposite of K9. The Chiefs just took Wanya Morris, Oklahoma tackle. Oklahoma tackle. Steelers on the board next. This guy takes some nice angles too, man. Like, it's just, it's like automatic for him. Like, he's going to get to the ball carrier, like, at the fastest possible rate. Yeah, no, the more I'm watching him, the more I'm excited. Tuli the next Nwosu. That's exactly the thing that I said when he was drafted. I don't know. I don't think maybe him and Nwosu have some similar play, but I just think he's going to provide that like solid rotation and then maybe eventual starting potential. Okay, so just off the top of watching a Henley highlight for the first time in weeks, I will tell you guys that I do like him a lot. He is very shifty, very fast. His pursuit is ridiculous. I'll say there's a lot about him that I do like. So off the top of my head, again, I only watched the highlight video. We're gonna have to wait and see what there's gonna be things that he's gonna have to work on that we're gonna find in watching actual games, etc., etc. But from just off the top of that, I am pretty impressed. I actually like that a lot. I like that a lot. Tulu's a rotational player, wasted pick. No, he's gonna be an eventual takeover. He can eventually start. Like, is he going to be Khalil Mack and all that? No, but he's going to be very solid. Like, again, that's why we said that Nwosu potential. Like, Like, Nwosu's not going to be this huge difference maker, but he's good. He's really good. He proved that with the Seahawks this last season. I like that a lot. Tranquil who? We need to get a tight end now. Unless we get Zach Kuntz, I think we missed on the tight end class, which does bum me out a little bit. I really wanted a tight end this year. But who knows? Never say never. We still have the 4th round. Rich coming in says, so we're counting on give up on the play and give the game away Everett to support Herb and the offense this season. Huh? To give up on the play and give the game away Everett to support Herb and the offense this season. I don't quite understand the question there, my man. I do think that we need to figure something out at tight end, though. And who knows what the tight end class looks like next season. It might be pretty nice. But I definitely would have liked to get in on this class. This class just seems like that class of tight end that's going to be like big, right? It's going to be big. Like, a lot of these guys are going to be big. You're okay? Yeah, this season I'm okay with Parham and Everett for sure. But I want a guy for Justin Herbert to, like, develop with forever. And that's something that you're going to have to find in the draft. Everett, maybe we extend him, maybe we don't. He just seems like a journeyman tight end where he's going to go, he's going to do his thing, he's going to put up a solid season, and then move on to the next place. You know what I mean? Packers are going to take Zach Kuntz, too. Director, did you know that Wayne Morris is the same name as the lead singer of R&B group Boyz II Men? No way. Somebody was a fan growing up. Value picks at this point are the best player available. Yeah, I agree. I can agree with that. BPA at this point on. I think rounds 4 through 7, you're looking for backups. You're looking for project players. And that's exactly what Zach Kuntz is to me. I think he's the highest ceiling guy. And he happens to be at a position where I'd love to see that experiment take place. The Steelers just took Darnell Washington. Finally off the board in round 3. Late round 3. Crazy. Darnell Washington off the board. So the Steelers now have Pat Freiermuth and Darnell Washington. 2 tight end sets for that team. Crazy. Couple of teams with a couple of tight ends. I'm so mad at the Packers, dude. I would have loved Tucker Kraft. Director for president. Kuntz is going before the end of this round. I hope not. I hope not. That's what I was worried about. I do believe that if it were me and I was a GM or a scout or whatever, I'd say take this guy in the 3rd if you want him at all. But there's a chance. Because, again, his floor is such a mystery. We don't know. This draft's a dub so far. Yeah, the first player that threw me off was Henley. I kind of dismissed him because I felt he wasn't a coverage linebacker, but from the tiny highlight video I just saw, I think he's going to be pretty good. Pretty dang good. Yeah, Freiermuth in Washington, that's pretty scary. There's still some good tight ends that we can go get. They're just not going to have the same potential as those top, like, 5 or 6 guys. Very nice tight end class. Here come the Cardinals. Cardinals got Mike Wilson. Michael Wilson to the Cardinals. That guy is a huge sleeper for a lot of people. He could end up being a huge steal. Huge steal. I don't think our pick was as bad as we think. No. I mean, I was prepared to be like, oh, man, like, I would have been way happier with Trent Simpson. That could still be the case in the long run. But just kind of reading up immediately after that, I was like, okay, this is actually not a bad pick at all. Last thing we need is more injuries. At that point, I was feeling the same way. We had a resident come in from as a Georgia fan saying that, you know, he's great, but he's often injured. And the same thing with Ringo. Is Ringo still on the board, by the way? That would be shocking. Kelee Ringo is still on the board, and we are closing in on the end of the third round. Wow. So players that could make a huge impact right away. I mean, I guess Ringo definitely has a nice ceiling. It sounds like he can get burned sometimes. Adeboraway's great. DeJuan Jones is great. Phillips is great. Rashawn Johnson's great. Jordan Battle's great. Tyler Scott's great. Siaki Ika is great. Will Mallory could be good. Zach Kuntz, obviously. This is weird. There's still a lot of players I like. Like a lot. I hope we go all offense tomorrow. I kind of do too. This was the draft where I was like, we need to hit the offense hard. And so far, we only have the one player, which is a little bit concerning. Has 7 toes on his left foot. Not for the veterans on stage. Would love Johnson here at Kuntz in the 4th. Yeah. I mean, Will Mallory's one that definitely grows on me, too. He's just so raw. He's very fast, but he's just so raw. But he could be pretty nice, too. Mallory could end up being a very nice player because of that speed. And who knows? Maybe that's what the Chargers are targeting. They're just looking for those fast wide or those fast tight ends in the 4th round. Because there's going to be a couple of them available. Who's stopping the run? Moro Ojomo would be a good pick in the 4th, too. Especially since the Chargers need some more depth at defensive tackle. Yannick is contagious. Yeah, I'm dying. I'm literally dying. On top of just being tired and streaming for like, I don't know, 10, 11 hours last couple of days. I finally caught my son's cold. It's setting in nice and deep. Rich says Staley's trying to prove he's a defensive genius. I guess. Those are good players, though, and I like the value. And Henley is something that, or somebody that I'm really starting to grow on. He's a Staley pick. Nice. USA, USA. Yeah, and Thule's definitely not bad versus the run either. He's not like, it's not like his big game, but he's pretty good. The Bengals just took Jordan Battle. They got an instant starting safety. Dang. He's a great coverage safety. I'm watching him right now. Yeah, I'm seeing everything that I got excited about with Jordan Battle. Good pick for them. Yeah, Battle's going to be a nice. You just can't play him close to the line of scrimmage, but he's got instincts for days in coverage. He's awesome. How ironic that the veteran had a pick same name Battle. Yeah, it was meant to be. I don't think any rookie's an instant starter. I think for this team in particular, yeah. Didn't the Bengals lost both their safeties this season, right? And Battle, you could do a lot worse. You could do a lot worse than Battle. Henley's a damn good pick. I really am rolling around to that same conclusion. The longer I'm reading up on him, et cetera, et cetera. Here comes the Lions pick. Did they trade up? No. They took a defensive tackle, Broderick Martin, Western Kentucky. Broderick Martin. Commanders on the board. Only a couple picks left. And then we're going to have some time to mull on these 2 picks and then hope that the Chargers go ham on offense tomorrow. What do you think of Rashawn Johnson's return specialist? I don't know if he returned a lot. I don't think he's the fastest guy either. I think he's just extremely physical. And honestly, that would be enough for me to take him in the 4th round. Because you kind of need that guy. I just imagine him running behind Xander Horvath. I get excited. Ralph says, just showing some love, director. Can't wait to see these guys in the field. Let's go, Bulls. Let's go, baby! Tomorrow's going to be exciting. I'm gonna really need to bring it. I'm going to have like a whole thing of coffee next to me tomorrow morning. It's like literally right after the stream is over, I'm going to shut things down. I'm going to go straight to bed because tomorrow's going to be a very early day. Henley's a mini Micah Parson. Dude, don't say that. That's crazy. That gets me hyped. I need to get a good night's sleep tonight. How am I going to do that? How am I going to do that if I'm so hyped? If I'm that hyped? Henley had 106 tackles, 15 tackles for loss in 2022. He's a demon. He's a demon getting to the quarterback, into the ball carrier, I should say. Like that's absolutely insane. That's one of the biggest things I loved about him. See in that clip, I should say.
Pick up the phone.
Jones be a steal here? Yeah, he would be. 4th round. Jones should have been a 2nd rounder. That would be a very nice pick here. Our offense, decent O-line. Let's get it. Yeah. I think the Chargers would be wise to get a running back tight end still. Running back tight end. Running back just because of the Eckler situation, and it's a good tight end class, and there's still a lot of really good tight end. Or, sorry, running back. There's still a lot of really good running back talent all over this draft. And then tight end, there's a couple of guys that I would still pick up as projects. Coates, Mallory. There's even one more that I'm forgetting.
Pick up the phone.
Oh, Strange, but he already got drafted 2nd round. That's crazy. Horvath another let's go wasted pick? No, absolutely not. I think Horvath. It's just a system thing. Like he just needs to get more involved. I think that when we saw him involved as a receiving tight end, I guess fullback. Like I think the first touchdown of the season was to Xander. He had a couple early in those weeks, and they just kind of phased him out for some reason. That's more of a Joe Show thing, in my opinion. I think we'll see more of him this year. Second, Eke would be a great pick. Yeah, it would be. But, man, that defense. Johnson likely start over Palmer. Yes, Johnson's going to start opposite of Mike Williams. If the Chargers had to choose between Palmer and Johnston on who's going to be starting on the outside, I think they choose Johnston like 9 out of 10 times. What Hugo says, director, how many players in the next day do you think will be starters and who will be developmental, practice, squad, or depth pieces? So from what it looks like to me, Quentin Johnston's going to be a starter. Thule's going to be a rotation / starter eventually. I think Thule's more of a 2024 starter, rotation player now. Henley looks like he could potentially start this season. He looks really nasty. I think he's going to have chances alongside and behind Eric Kendricks for the next couple of seasons. And then starting tomorrow, I think you're going to see your project and depth pieces. Project and depth pieces tomorrow. Zach Evans, bowling ball. Unless we get a running back. I think we can get a starting running back for not this season, but the following season. I think we can get a guy, Rashawn Johnson. There's still a couple of guys that I feel very, very confident in. That could see a lot of touches. Actually, let me just look at the halfbacks here for a second. So Spears gone, A-Chain gone, Charbonnet gone, Bigsby gone, McBride, Johnson, Vaughn, Brown, Sean Tucker, Keaton Mitchell. Yeah, some nice guys here. Ricky Stromberg out of Arkansas. It's a center going to the Washington Commanders. Brown's up next. And they get that center out of Arkansas. Henley already better than K9. I don't want to bag on K9, man. I don't like that. But I have a hard time arguing against you. We have Spiller. Can we chill on backs, trust Kellen more? I feel like this is less of I'm trying to replace Spiller and more of future-proofing what happens next year. Potentially. Because the Chargers could, again, potentially. I don't know if I see them re-signing Joshua Kelly. They could. It'd have to be a very cheap deal, and maybe Joshua Kelly would take that. But I think next season, Austin Eckler's going to test free agency. I don't know if he's coming back. And at that point, you only have Isaiah Spiller and like Larry Roundtree, and that's not going to cut it. If you end up drafting a Roschon Johnson, then you can mix Roschon and Spiller and have a very healthy backfield still. Browns just got Siaki Ika. That's a good player. That's a good player. Good pick to the Browns. The last defensive tackle that I would kind of be cool with the Chargers taking in terms of, I guess, nice depth, maybe a little bit of starting potential, is Ajomo out of Texas. Yeah, they got Ika. B+ draft. I will let you guys know what my grade is on Sunday or Monday. I'm going to give it a lot of thought. I'm going to do a lot of research. And then also you have to take into account the other, players and positions available. But like we do every season, we're going to put out a grade video very shortly after the draft. Don't we need a returner? That is something in the cards. The Chargers still could go wide receiver. Definitely not out of the realm of possibilities because they need a returner. There's still guys like Trey Palmer out there, which is kind of crazy to me. Still out there. Still out there. Here come the Niners. Jake Moody, our first kicker off the board, goes to the San Francisco 49ers. Wow. Our announcers are going crazy for this one. They like this pick. Dang, they're saying this guy's the next Justin Tucker. For real? They got a kicker. The announcers are losing they're going ham over it. They're like super happy about it. That's crazy. Anthony, welcome to the crew, man. Yeah, kicker in the third. That's nuts. That's nuts. They like it, though. That's all I'll say. They like it a lot. Ooh, show me those punter highlights, man. I need to get hyped. Can we take another wide receiver? We need a returner. Yeah. I think it's in the cards. I also think that the Chargers have enough depth they can try other players at returner. I think you can try Jalen Guyton. Maybe one of our backup running backs. You can see how Spiller looks. Maybe even a corner. Finn says, good show, bruh. Just found you. I've been a Charger fan out the womb, brother. So you know I've been through since 88. You've taken your lickings. You've passed our test, and you can be our friend. Thank you so much, man, for the $5. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love. Deuce for returner? Oh, that'd be disgusting. I know a lot of us want Deuce. And honestly, that's not a bad pick if you're forward thinking past Austin Eckler. Like that would be kind of disgusting. That would be kind of disgusting. So we're at pick number 100. I think we're into the compensatory picks. 1, 2, 3. We only have 3 picks left in day 2. For all you guys wondering what the plan is tomorrow, we are going to be up bright and early. God, is it like 8 a.m. Pacific? Is that when the 4th round starts? 8 a.m. We'll be there. But that is rough. I am dying right now. I'm gonna have to take like 2 NyQuil and like 4 DayQuil when I wake up. 2 NyQuil now, 4 DayQuil when I wake up. Tomlinson's still out there, man. You're very welcome, Carlos. Oh! It's 9 a.m. Pacific. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, we can do that. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Imagine we get another star running back. Dude, if my dream scenario here, like if I were in complete control of this team, what I would be doing, what I would do is draft... I would draft Rashawn Johnson. No, this is what I do. I would trade into the early 4th and grab Rashawn Johnson and then hope that Zach Kuntz fell to me in the late 4th. I would probably trade like a 3rd next year or something like that. I want those 2 players pretty bad. Pick Tomlinson for good karma. I'd be cool with that, man. Take a Benadryl. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's a cold. I think it's just a cold. It might be allergies. No tight end draft has to be in consideration. If I had a choice between Rashawn Johnson and Zach Kuntz, actually I'm gonna ask you guys that. Who would you take? Between Johnson and Kuntz, who would you guys take? You guys taking Kuntz? You like the upside? I think I like the upside too. Yeah, I think that's still my dude. That's still my dude. We done with Spiller? No, it would be more of a future sight pick if we get rid of or if we have to move on from Eckler. If we have to move on from Austin Eckler, then Isaiah Spiller would take that receiving back role. Trey Tucker just went to the Raiders, and again, it's another pick that I kind of like, and I'm not very happy about that. Trey Tucker's a good player. That's a good player. Our linebacker core: Eric Kendricks, Kenneth Murray, Henley, Neiman, Amin, Ogbog, Bamiga. It could be a lot worse. It's not too bad. Yeah, Raiders got a good pick. They got a good pick. Trey Tucker, isn't he 3 feet tall? He's short. He's 5'8". He's 5'8". But he's very fast. He'll be good. He's got the speed. He's got the moves. Niners pick is in. That'll be followed by the Vikings, and then we're going to wind this stream down. Here comes pick 101 for the Niners. Cameron Latu. Huh. I feel like I remember seeing him like in like the 7th round. But who knows? I mean, You'll see. They're fist pumping, so apparently they like something about him. All right, here comes the Vikings to close out day 2. Hey, thank you so much for the love there, Ninja. Latu is good. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, again, we'll see. Hey, much love, Carlos. Appreciate you. Appreciate you too, Diego. Day 3 is going to be interesting. Let's see what the Vikings decide to close this day out with. Coons tomorrow. We're all hoping. We're all praying. Hey, thank you so much, Tim. The next Chargers pick, to give you guys some numbers, tomorrow's going to be at 125, so we're going to have about a 22 pick weight. After that, it's 156, 200, and 239. And it's going to go faster tomorrow. Yeah, watch highlight videos now. I actually got to go watch some actual games. Just pay attention. I think he was number 1 on that defense. 6 defensive touchdowns, 8 picks, can play edge. Wow. Wow. They got Mekhi Blackman in the 3rd round. That's an awesome player that I would have taken in the 4th. But I think that's fine. I think this is a good spot for him. I like Blackman a lot. Yeah, Mekhi's going to the Vikings. That's a good player. It's a good player. Henley's a steal. I'm so excited to absorb more. You guys, you're killing my rest. I just want you to know that. Because now that's all I'm going to be doing. How far you come? Been watching for years. Been just trying to... Hey, dude, Austin, thank you so much, man. That's super cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. So watching football is part of your job now? Rough. It's so rough out here, bro. I'm just so beat from like the 10-hour stream, and mostly just being under the weather. It's catching up to me so fast. Better than Murray, trade up for him. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It looks like the upside's pretty huge. I think Henley's going to end up being maybe, I don't know. Just from what we're reading, from what you guys are saying, from what the little amount of highlights that we're looking at, he could end up being the Chargers' future at linebacker in a big way. That's crazy. Yeah, Packers took 2 tight ends. I will never forgive them for that. I will never forgive them. All right, dudes, that's going to wrap up day 2 of the NFL draft. Tomorrow's the big one. Tomorrow's the long one. Tomorrow's the long haul. We're going to have so much coffee. I'm going to put snacks. Maybe I'll get some like extra pillows or something just to like really make this as comfortable as possible, because it's going to be a long one. It starts at 9 a.m. Pacific, and I'm pretty sure this is one of those that goes until like 2 or 3. I don't know. I know it's a long one, but we got 4 rounds to get through. Still some nice pieces on the board. We're looking for Zach Kuntz. We're looking for some depth. There's a lot of guys. This is where all that research comes into play. We have guys in every round that we would be ecstatic for the Chargers to take. Some guys with a lot of upside. Some guys with a lot of developmental upside. Some guys with a lot of upside in terms of depth. There's a lot. There's a lot that we could do. And so I'm excited. Like all of that's tomorrow's going to be a very big one, because I do think there's a lot of depth in this draft, and there's guys that can definitely provide a lot of value. So it's going to be a good time, guys. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining me. This has been The Director. Let's get this super chat in here real quick. This is one message. Thanks for the stream. Get some rest, feel better. Hey, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. We'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific. It'll be a good time. And get your sleepers ready, because that's where it's really going to count. This has been The Director, guys. Hit us up with the like and stuff on your way out if you did enjoy this content. We'll see you then. As always, bolt up and stay frosty. Tule!
Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months.